Alright folks, if you can believe it, it's a Monday once again, and we have more Imperator Rome to get into. We left off on a pretty good place on Saturday. One that I am rather pleased with, because the day before, we were getting super nervous about Rome exclusively expanding into the areas I wanted to protect, to save for myself to expand. I wanted to do what, like, the guides say, right? And go from uniting Sicily to keeping Rome out of southern Italy, so I could take southern Italy for myself, and then create Tag Magna Greca. Except Rome knew that I was going to do that, and so Rome pushed down to southern Italy, even took some land away from myself, here, and here, when I was helping Bruttium, who no longer exist. So I have merely not all that much on the boot of Italy. But it also meant that Rome completely ignoring their rival in Etruria meant that I could take the heartland of Tuscany for myself. And with Sicily and Carthage to the west, and then Sicily to the east, because where else am I going to expand but into Illyria and Greece? Rome's decided, well, fine, if we can't take Illyria, if we can't take Greece, if we can't take the rest of Italy, and Carthage is still big and beefy, we're gonna go full into Gaul now. Which does mean that Rome does have a little bit of Illyria in there. Just 1, 2, 3, and 4. Because they were going after the Venetans over here. And not only did the Venetans have a bit of territory there, but they had allies that Rome decided they were going to swallow up in that war. So, Rome is going to cross the Alps. And the good news is that, as panicked as I was about Rome attacking me, where's that alliance? Where's the alliance? We have an alliance, don't we? Right. We've been on and off in our relationship with Rome. They would accept an alliance with us, then they would break the alliance. They would ally again, and then my war exhaustion was getting a bit high, so I refused their call to war, and thus ended our alliance on my side, so Rome didn't even get a truce on me. But now that we are a bigger power, Thrace has agreed to enter into an alliance with us. Egypt has agreed to enter an alliance with us. So even if Rome is not willing yet to go to war, or to join me and avoid war, I got some pretty big dogs on my side here. Egypt is currently in a little revolt, but Rome doesn't gotta know that. Thrace continues to build up its power by attacking everything over here. So hopefully we can stay on the Thracian good side. And yeah, I think that I'm pretty satisfied so far with our first non-tutorial game since the game was released. We've kicked Carthage out of Sicily. I think now that I've gone tour with Carthage a couple of times, I might actually try to take Sardinia away from them. That could be pretty exciting. If they're busy fighting elsewhere for a bit, and they are, against these two powers here, Deitania, Eburania. Hey, Dark Sonata? All is currently very well for the aforementioned reasons. So I think that at some point I can strip Sardinia away from Carthage. It'd be a ballsy play, but I'm sure I could do it. But right now I'm just going to focus on Illyria and Greece. Greece only encompasses this bit around here. This main peninsula, bit of the Aegean Sea, and Crete. So the only major issue there is the Antigonid Kingdom. Also holds a little bit of it. But with Thrace on our side, I'm sure we can keep them off. So, I'm sure it's still going to be tense, because Rome is going to turn their attention to me eventually. I feel like they probably aren't going to integrate every non-Roman culture here. But they might for the Ligurians, Venetics, the Ratians. They are Italic peoples. A game like this, I am so scared to press the unpause button, even when it feels like everything's going well for me. So how about we start off? We had that war we were doing that I had to pause on because it was dank movie night. We have a few inventions we could do now. We have one invention we could do now. And there's gonna be 2, 3, 4 pretty soon. I could wait on those for 2, 3, and 4 to activate. And then I'll have 4 innovations that I could use to jump ahead onto whatever I think I might want. Every time I look at the Reddit, and I look at the old helps and all that, they're like, oh, just grab this technology and you could do this and that. Grab that technology and you could do this and that. I gotta build my way on over to those. That requires that I have a good plan for what to do with my technology, and that I'm comfortable choosing to go that direction, as opposed to what other direction I think might be useful. So for this war, is there a diplomacy map mode that shows me everyone I'm at war with? Unrest and loyalty. There's a bit of sickly browns and greens, even over here. But mostly I'm doing alright. Diplomacy map mode. There we go. That's Thrace's war over there. We're at war here and here. Which means in this war we could take a pretty damn good chunk of Illyria by taking the territories of my enemies and their allies. Restore oligarchy, polemic speech. His biting words have stirred the populace with the belief in the need for strong government and the reduction or replacement of the Hellenic democracies. We will break them. Sicily gained claims on all Hellenistic, non-oligarchic republics in Greece. Righteous cause for 240 months, less aggressive expansion impact, +1 diplomatic reputation. What does diplomatic reputation do specifically? I'm going to assume that it nebulously means people like me more. Imperator Rome diplomatic reputation. Generally, every point of diplomatic reputation gives +1 point towards another country's acceptance of any diplomatic action, is the blurb for the wiki. The Reddit diplomatic reputation is OP. If you get enough diplomatic reputation, over 15, then all barbarians who raid your lands and aren't paid off by a foreign power will be automatically willing to settle in your land. I.e., those random raving hordes who show up and raid you, yeah. If you get 21 diplomatic reputation, you could ask them all to just settle down, they'll always agree. Then you get 1 free tribesman pop of the horde's culture per cohort in the horde. So if a 50k horde agrees to settle down, you get 100 tribesmen. 15 diplo rep is all that's needed. Almost every time they siege down a province, they also land 1 tribal pop of their culture religion. It's one way to help certain areas grow in pop size. Ah. I could allow barbarians to siege my land for a little while before chasing them off, and while I chase away the horde, I'll have a few who chose to stay behind, married with the local population, who just want to farm, do whatever else. That's like saying discipline is OP, because if you get plus 100%, you could obliterate enemy armies. But it is! That's the weakest example of OP I've ever seen, LOL. Alright, back to the game, back to the game. Now, as far as that mission goes, So restore oligarchy is done. There's Pan-Hellenic levies we can do now. Lose 100 monies. No, not now. Has at least one feudatory with oligarchic republic or monarchy government. I'm at the point now where I'm absorbing my feudatories. Lokroi got absorbed. Region is in the process of being absorbed. Gelus is in the process of being absorbed. What else can we do? On completion, Sicily gains Pan-Hellenic levies, national manpower 10%, tribute income 20. Inspiring Helene has won a battle in the past 720 days. Has popularity, leading general or admiral at least 15 cohorts of ships. I get Inspiring Helene for 60 months, popularity decay down, martial +1. The first levy of Magna Greca gets inspired. Winning a battle is too easy. We got a war going on right here. Great cities. Atheniae, Sparta, Thebae, Corinthos, and Delphi owned by Sicily, or Hellenistic, non-oligarchic republican subjects. Laconian designs. I have to do approach kindred first. It's 74 monies to convince other similarly governed Hellenistic countries to become my subjects. That's money, man. I gotta wait. Now, for the mission to do this one, Basilius Agathocles has won a battle in the last 720 days. Does that mean my own stack that I am leading? Wait, no, that's Aristonicles Zenid. Where am I then? Italia. Oh, we're also here. Yeah, my guys. I'm assuming it has to be my stack, with me leading it, and not just one of my armies. Who wants what? Earthenware? Okay. 54! 0.54 each month. Look at how good my commerce is right now. 19.41. If it wasn't for... What's my biggest expense right now? Wages? Fort maintenance? Let's put fort maintenance down. I don't need that right now. They're gonna come there, start raiding, martial advances. Siege one over there. We'll send them off to attack this guy before they siege this down too readily. Which they're doing right now. And away they go. Siege 1. We'll send this guy off to do some battles. It's our guys there too, after all. Italic local power wants earthware. Hellenistic local power, Aeolia, wants earthware from Brutium. Blocked ports. Oh. They sent a little tiny force on over. Okay, let's go ahead and split these armies up. We'll have one go down there. This guy will go over here. Except that's not guaranteed to win. Our commander only has 7. We'll sit here then and wait. What other levies have I not raised? The Cisalpine Gauls? and the Illyrians. Let's get Illyria to help out. We've also got the tiniest amount in Macedonia. Killed 2,000 of their troops. So, what was that about winning a battle in the last 720 days? That didn't count. Well, then let's keep that party going. Civic advances, one more. They're trying to intercept my guys. And said guys are going to lose. Even with our omen to boost our discipline. And they're locked in. They're locked in, so the fight's not gonna go my way. Oh, look at that! They actually paused and waited. They can't get away now. We're having them go this way, so there's no ambiguity of whose levies won this fight. Integration of Gellus. Okay, so their elite family wants to join us. We don't have to say yes. This guy's kind of poo, he just got alright finesse, but his statesmanship is pretty good. He's got arthritis, he's modest, he's cruel, content, arbitrary, original thinker. Diodotos. He's got good martial, great zeal. Martial and zeal are pretty nice, statesmanship is good, he's content, depressed, foolish, guileless, devout. Amphotheros. I should also consider the family he's bringing in. 12 martial, 9 zeal. Charisma's alright. The kids are not worth anything. Diodotos is pretty good with 9 and 9. "12 and 9. Porosandros. He looks like he's wearing a fake beard. This is Stratonikid. I'll lose 5 popularity. Accept their characters. I'll get Stratonikid in here. Now Gellus. Didn't I just say yes to these guys? Okay, it's giving me the option of if I want to bring in the rest of them. Lose 5 popularity, currently 90. And for the mission, I need at least 70. And popularity is very easy to bring back up. There. We won a fight. Surely, that satisfies the mission. There we go. Won a battle in the last 720 days. Popularity is good. General or admiral leading at least 15 cohorts or ships. Give me that lessened popularity decay. Give me the marshal. Give me morale of armies. The Basileus has gone from strength to strength, driving the enemies of Sicily from the field and winning the support of her people with his skilled rule. The importance of strong leadership in these trying times cannot be understated. And the Hellenes are blessed to have Agathocles fighting their corner. Fighting their corner! He's turning his armies against us! He will lead us to glory. Great cities, require those at our control, liberate city, reconquer a Greek territory from a Diadochi, foreign invader or their subjects. That's going to be when we eventually do here and get Delphi back. We need Delphi anyway. Oreos. All of that is turning. Losaba over there is part of Illyria. So let's send this guy on over here. And our 2,000 stack will go to Lusaba. I have 280 gold. I could afford to spend a little bit. 100 for Pan-Hellenic levies, manpower, tribute income. I think I'll spend the 170. It's a lot of my money, but it convinces other similarly governed Hellenic countries to become my subjects. Won't guarantee it, but who around here in Greece, specifically in Greece, is either oligarchic republic or a monarchy? Where could I... Stratocratic monarchy form of government? Autocratic monarchy, we could get a foothold in Crete. Oligarchic republic, that counts. Autocratic monarchy. Oligarchic republic. Man, if I could take all of Greece without even fighting for it, because they're all like, yeah, we're oligarchs, we're monarchs, we'll throw down with you. Antigonid Kingdom, they're gonna sign up. The Antigonians are all the way down here, too. Wine from Dodecapolis. Alright, let's do it. 60 days to complete. There are other Greek states that share our values, and would fit easily into our growing organization of cities. Like all Greeks, they are proud and must be convinced. But it is clear the Greeks are stronger together. Even if some must surrender direct control, we'll convince them to stop our squabbles. And I still have 100 gold left. Following armies' lack of food will take attrition. First levy of Greece. Oh. They'll be alright. This is them, right? First levy of Greece. And oratory advances. So now that I have my four innovations, I don't know what direction I want to take it. Martial advances, we got some great discipline. Legion stuff. Promote somebody from the ranks. Discipline. Successful sieges by our legion would now generate that icon. Cohorts allows laws for raising legions freely can now be enacted. More discipline too. Discipline 2.5. Heavy infantry discipline. Let's check our armies. We do have heavy infantry present in most of them. Macedonia, we have a tiny population. Cisalpine, we have a tiny population. So I'm not using those armies anyway. Siege ability up. Fort defense, Mangonel. Army movement speed slower, but siege engineers +1 and engineer costs cheaper. Fort defense, fort defense, fort defense enables the earthworks building. Fort siege ability. Garrison size and growth, fort defense, siege ability. Assault ability, siege, siege. Navigation for my boats. Civic advances. National citizen output. Let me see, do I have the Sursas Publicus? Pilum, Scutum, heavy infantry stuff. Etruscan pottery, national commerce then come better. Capital import routes +1. Import value not too worried about, but it does lead towards exports. So let's see. In religious advances. Open religion allows great temple city building. Aggressive protection, tribute, claim fabrication, subject opinion. Gradual economic integration allows a grand theater city building. And I think people love that one for faster cultural assimilation. Formalized dependencies, subject opinion. Aggressive expansion impact. Gain 50 political influence. Sphere of influence. Neighboring countries with fewer than 12 territories that we have guaranteed will have a small chance over time to become our subject, increased by charisma of ruler and relative power. Diplomatic reputation +3. What's my current diplomatic reputation? Could I check that? Nation overview. Territories, power base. Civilization level. National unrest is 0. Free province investments are 0. Where would I check that? Administration? No. That's my nation overview. Do I just go to my chief guy? Loyal cohorts, power base. Prominence. There's gotta be a stat someplace, right? Imperator, how to check diplomatic reputation. How to check diplomatic reputation modifier, that's 2017. I don't think the game existed in 2017. Diplomacy. Military tech, ships. Diplomatic range, aggressive expansion. Diplomatic reputation. 7! And didn't somebody say if you get it to 15, it gets really OP? And everyone was like, well, how are you going to get it to 15? That's like saying you have 20,000 or 200,000 light infantry, you could just steamroll over everyone. No duh, but how are you going to get there? We're only a little bit away, and we have one tech option that will get us to 10. Improve opinion maximum. Woo general cost. If this is The Sims, it'd be woohoo general cost. No Casus Belli war cost. That's a lot of improved, like, opinion stuff. Loyalty of characters +2, diplomatic reputation +1. So we could go 1, 2, 3, and that'd be diplomatic reputation of 11. Smear reputation cost. Census. And another diplomatic reputation. Religious I haven't touched yet. Open religion at the temple. War exhaustion down. 3 province investment. National slave happiness. Provincial loyalty. Okay. I think I'm going to go. Aggressive expansion impact lessened. The free political influence, tribute income and diplomatic reputation, and then humane conduct for more. "11 diplomatic reputation, integration speed faster, improve opinion maximum." Let's see, unused trade routes. What should we get for our people? We don't have the surplus of earthenware. Spices for citizen output. Furs experience decay. Wild game is archer discipline. Get the wild game first. Still don't have enough for the surplus yet. He can't go next door because that is right there. And because there are 2 forts next to each other, he's got to go all the way around until this is taken over. Fine by me, we'll just set him that way. That way our stack of 3 and 2 becomes a stack of 5 and is a little bit safer. So diplomacy. Here will be our next target, because we want to take as much as we can in one war. Approach kindred response. Our diplomatic efforts are over, with our most charismatic delegates being dispatched across Greece to try and convince Hellenes of our leadership qualities. The arguments of Agathocles have found some success. We have received a pledge of support from the downtrodden cities. Amphisa becomes a feudatory. Haraya, Mantinea, Tegea, and Azanai. So, how many of them merge into me? Mostly up here then. So I still gotta take Sparta, the rest of down here, the Aegean coast over there, and all of Crete. But it's a start. I got people who like me now. Laconian designs. At least 6 Hellenistic feudatories with oligarchic republic or monarchy. Acropolis hegemon, morale, and heavy infantry maintenance cost cheap. Well then, how do I get... demand tribute? They don't want tribute demanded. Client status, even less. Now, does it have to be feudatory? I could go to war with someone that I've got Casus Belli on and accept them as a feudatory. Because specifically, it has to be feudatory. Olives, take them. Pan-Hellenic levies. I can get back up to 200 again. Manpower, tribute. Loyalty to Overlord minus 20%. Do I want loyalty to Overlord minus 20%? Right now, I don't think so. What do they want? Earthenware. Earthenware. Everybody wants my earthenware. Fine, take them. No longer importing glass from Brutium to Syracuse. Oh, because they're part of us now. Anybody who's got good stuff for me. Let's see your family. You've got a little nerd as a child, so this guy don't care about too much. Hermaios, alright, charisma. Your kids aren't too great either. Dimnos, 8, 8, 10 is pretty good, even though statesmanship is garbage. Eh. We'll take Dimnos. Okay, so go next door next. And right, gotta check my imports. 13 of 14. There's no more wild game, so we can't get that archer discipline. We could get glass for the civilization level. Syrian glass. This fort is so easy to take. It's not even a fort, it's just sit there for a few days and it's automatic. Speculating official. It's come to our attention that our trusted advisor, Thoinon Didid, has been siphoning funds. Thoinon. Recuperate our losses. He loses 10 loyalty, currently 53. What's he in charge of? He just Archisomatophylax. So let's see. Archisomatophylax. Requires martial. Impacts military experience. Effective rating of 3. At peak, they'll reach 4. How's his family looking? Do they have enough jobs? He's a dieted, right? 3 of 3. I'll have to put somebody on the boat. He has forfeited his position. And we get lots of money back. So who wants it? Let's sort by statesmanship too. That's it, just him. 87, 80. But he's also got 9. An effective rating of 7. He is so much better than the guy we just fired. Can't go there, so we gotta go through here first. You're so glad you got headphones, Dark Sonata. Roomies being loud. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but that just means that they're living their life, right? They're living their passionate human experience. But I get the feeling. A little bit before stream, our neighbors down below us were practically hammering into the ceiling, it sounded like. But at least it was the daytime. The last time they were hammering loudly was at like 9 at night, so at least they found a more appropriate hour. Let's just say he doesn't need to quit his day job. Oh no, what do you mean by that? Is he trying some kind of expressive expression and he's really not good at it, is that what you mean? He's trying to practice the flugelhorn, but he needs a whole lifetime of practice to get good. I've got lots of income coming in. Do I want to give them horses? I think I'm gonna say no to horses for now. That's too much of a strategic good. Stacking with the powers. Oh, that's with the Thrace War. Good. That means when Thrace is done with their war, they're done with their war. So when I'm done with mine, I could drop my armies if I don't need them. And given I would have to march them all the way back for my Greek campaigns, it probably behooves me to lower them instead of just marching them all back through. He tries to sing. Well, he's got it a little better, needs a lot of practice. Aww. I could sympathize, Dark Sonata. I could sympathize since privately I enjoy singing by myself, in the car, whatever. Karaoke, I enjoy when I got a lot of drink in me to loosen my confidence. I know that I'm not the best, and I'm sure he knows he's not the best. But I can't take away somebody's joy, right? Even at karaoke. Either I'm making others feel better for their confidence, or when they sing, they make me feel better for mine. All these people standing right there waiting to be fought. Can we bring these guys over here? Nope, we gotta get through this first. So let's see if I can't bring... He does know why he keeps practicing, but you can hear him across the house. That's good, though. That's good. One of the hardships of trying to get better at singing is that it's hard to get better at singing when you're awful because the lack of confidence means you want to sing quietly. But if you sing quietly, you're not going to get good. You gotta propel the voice, you know. And so that's a hard thing to get used to. Hey, Toxicite. How's the Imperating? Surprisingly well. Rome is the scariest thing in the world to me right now. But they keep going back and forth on wanting alliances, and in fact, they're quite willing right now to accept alliances with no work. Diplomatic reputation plus 11. Every one a diplomatic reputation I get is giving me 10 points. So I'm doing quite well. Because Rome should be Rome should be trying to take over the rest of Italy, which includes me. And I keep having them go home. They are too eager to make peace with what should be their biggest rival here. Carthage is still a no-go. 102 extra negatives. I can't overcome that. But I feel a lot more confident having Thrace, Egypt, and my on and off boo Rome, sometimes agreeing not to go to war. Just gonna turn horses off. Because that gives everyone else the possibility of making cavalry and boosting their cavalry. And I don't want to do that to my potential future rivals. Could I move you over to this? I can. Get started there. Granaries raided. Dalmatia. Nothing's going on in Dalmatia. Received word from local officials of the province of Dalmatia that several important provincial food stockpiles have been looted by malcontents owing to the contempt for the government across the area. It seems they hope to make tensions worse by forcing a hungry people to action. Do you think this is because some other government is trying to stir up rebellion, and I simply don't know it, and I should be using that option on them more often? Replace a stockpile? This guy's already plenty loyal. Governor of Illyria is cheap. I got 425 monies as it is. I just keep getting more money now. List of posts can cover the cost. Lose 10 loyalty. Put them on the border. The brigands will be caught. The grain return. Lose political influence and manpower. Let the disloyal cur go hungry. Now we could afford it. Replace the stockpile. The breadbasket of the Mediterranean could afford the stockpile cost. This is going to put us right on the edge of Rome, with Latobica in the middle. Who descends to the small group bathroom? The Egyptian civil war ends. Good, good, good. And that was taken over already. Who else has a fort? Just here and there. Gonna take no time at all then. Join the chase party. I don't think the chase party can get all the way out there, can they? Because that's still within... Yeah. Within the domain of this area. So they'll have to stand in place and siege it one by one to make their way across. To hunt down that cur. Of course, the question becomes if I could even gobble up all this as well as all this. If I were to sue for peace. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Already takes 68. But I do want it all. And so all this is probably going to be more expensive too. What's my current stance? Currently at a diplomatic stance. So if I change it to bellicose, war course cost will be slightly cheaper. And so now it'd be merely 66. Salt and salt. Where are they going for this one? Someone's given them a lot of free reign access to not controlling any forts there. Oh, the money. The constant sound of pause and pause and pause. So this much. We got everything controlled except for the little tiny bit in Romula. 99 war score. Can't get much better than that. 90? We could squeeze in one extra. There's not even any fort there. Greed? Nah, not greed. It's simply uniting the world under the Sicilian banner. We're doing our part to ensure that good calamari gets around places. If we were greedy, we'd be doing as the Romans do, and simply conquering territory for the hell of it. There. Every final bit. 92 war score cost out of 100, and 37 aggressive expansion. The max for aggressive expansion is 50, isn't it? If it goes above 50, then severe penalties will kick in. Joy. Banish them, put them to sword. Banish, put to sword. At least they're all proper hedonic worshipping barbarians. So their cultural assimilation should go fairly smoothly. Their governor is marked for assimilation. Pop assimilation speed slightly faster. They are of a foreign culture, so I don't expect to see a... Oh, no, look at that! We got Siceliotes peppered around already. So we are, in fact, getting some decent Siceliote populations to add to our levies. Like, here I put a couple of things, and already we're absorbing the Siculians. Maybe once I absorb more Greeks and convince them to abandon their traditions and embrace my own. That'll be a whole lot more pops that we could draw from. We could probably, after that, drop the Etruscans as an integrated culture and try to turn them properly Siceliote as well. I do like the idea of a multicultural empire more so than the monocultural hegemonic one. But I gotta change my brain for the different style of game. And this one seems to measure success more by How big of the map you got? And your map is better if the map is in your color. These little guys right down over there. I cannot click on. Oh, because that's just in white then? So that's just like this? Complete depopulation is that? It says settlement. But then so does that. So I guess that's just empty, waiting to be colonized then. Huh, cool. I think the smart play, though, since Rome is right on the border here, would probably be to take Istria, Chersos, Liburnia before Rome can. You guys in any kind of defensive league with Liburnia and Chersos in the middle. Defensive league with Isa. All the way down there, that little. And how about you? Iaporia is just... They're just vibing. But I feel like this territory here would be Rome's Adriatic crown. So I do want to take him before they get the chance. I've only got 61 political influence. Sparta makes a pretty good target. Athens is Democratic Republic, so I got Cassispelli on you. Anyone who isn't a monarchy or oligarchic republic. And Athens is paired up with Thebes, Boeotia, and Etruria, Eretria, in a defensive league, so I could get them all in one go. They've only got 4 boats. They're in the Aegean Sea, and they got no boats. How about the Nesiotic League? Only 8. Offer feudatory to the Democratic Republic. So offer feudatory doesn't seem to be available for everyone. Like Sparta, I can't do feudatory. I can only offer tribute or client status. Maybe it's size-based. Feudatory. 103 to 172. Opinion, base, war exhaustion, and rank. So if I look around for non-feudatory oligarchs or monarchs of a small size, then I could try to satisfy my... Where would it be under? Great cities, I need specific cities. Those lit up over there. One of which is under Antigonid Kingdom, so to take them, I'll have to do Liberate City. Gotta do chores, Toxicite. Enjoy them. Enjoy the lurk. No territories in the region of Greece, or province of Thessaly, excluding Epirus and Crete, are owned by Diadochi kingdoms. Foreign invaders are their subjects. So free up this bit, that bit. Sicily, or a subject, has reconquered territory from the aforementioned. Gains Eleutherios nickname. 20 opinion. Strike Macedon. Again, Macedonians, or Antigonans I mean that time, owns or has occupied Methone. So these will seem to come together, because there's a little bit... It's showing all the way into there. But that's Macedonia. I just need this bit. That's not... But maybe it also wants as far north as southern Macedonia? So either way, these all come as a set. Gotta liberate some of Greece from the Antigonids. If the Antigonids have been kicked out of Greece, I become Hellenic Liberator. And very likely to complete the war, I might have to sack Metone. They got 65 boats. I gotta actually up my boat game for them. For now, drop levy. So my people could stop starving and stop complaining. Pannonia lacks... Oh, Romula's part of Pannonia. If they're part of Pannonia, could I not choose to release this little tiny bit here? Oh well, I guess somebody's getting a job and someone is going to complain very loudly and risk loyalty drops on me. This is kind of a... It's literally one county in the middle of nowhere. I want to satisfy Illyria and Greece, so I don't really have any ambitions on Pannonia or Dacia. I mostly care about Sicily, the Italian peninsula, the Adriatic coast, and Greece. So, for governor of one tiny county in Pannonia, whose family is on the borderline. Agathocles could use an extra governor. Daidid has no power base. But as a ruling family, Agathocles naturally have all the power. So maybe somebody from the ruling family can get a nowhere position on the butt end of the empire. What if I put somebody absolutely worthless? Because I don't really care too much about just one county, so it doesn't have to be someone who's a best at anything. My primary heir could get his start as a governor. He's zealous. He's only got 5 martial, this could be my chance to raise him up. 6 finesse isn't too bad. Okay, go make your pop proud, kid. Governor policy of encouraged trade. He really does want to make his papa happy. He's gonna make that wood go far and wide. So, I don't have to get too many Casaspelli here because these guys have Casaspelli together. They got defensively together, so I take one and get the other. This fellow's just all by themselves. They can give me access. They don't have a lot of reason to say no. So I think I'll simply cause 2 wars at once. One war for Liburnia and Istra, and the other for Chersos and this little guy down here. Cavia is part split between Illyria and Macedonia. But I do want Cavia too. Simply because it's Cavia. It turns out that Cavia is like mountainy area, hence the guinea pigs being cavies or the mountain pigs. But how could I say no to taking cavies? So let's just go Liburnia. What if I could demand tribute is way low? If I improve relation, it'll increase by 1 up to 111 over time. $111 plus a gift could get them to accept. Tribal vassal is a tribal subject of a civilized nation. It gives a portion of monthly manpower. Do not use diplomatic slop. It cannot be integrated diplomatically. It may cancel the relationship. Tribute, but cannot be integrated diplomatically. May cancel the relationship. Man. So, I gotta take him by war then. I can't just peacefully slide on in there. Okay. If that's what I gotta do, we'll do... These guys could accept feudatory. And I could possibly get them there. Or I could just go to war. They're not very mighty when it comes to forts. Level 1 fort. Level 1 fort. Level 1 fort. So these guys got 2 forts. This guy's only got 1. This guy's only got 1. That guy's got a level 2. Fancy. So I'd simply have to boat everyone into position, then sweep on through. And that'll keep Rome from advancing further into... Was it Control F9 to get rid of the... There we go. They have a border with Pannonia, and they do own a little bit of Illyria. But I can prevent them from attacking further in by taking just these bits. I think that's a fair strategy. So, waste my very meager diplomatic influence to fabricate claims here. And fabricate claim here. Then when those finish up, our armies should be ready to be raised again, not until April of 489. That's only in a few months. Alright, fort view. We got forts to destroy now, because they're not going to come up over here. I'm not going to go to war with Pannonia, with the tribes over there. So this is just money out of my pockets. Okay. So, economy-wise, forts don't gotta be up, fleets don't gotta be up, armies don't gotta be up. So now all I gotta do is wait. Maybe build some buildings in the meantime. Call to arms from Egypt. I gotta say yes if I want to maintain their alliance with me. Is that all? Whose are these? First levy of Palestine. Levy of Cyrenaica. What war have you got going on? Because that's Egypt's flag, so those are all our guys. Our guys. War against Kush. Ptolemaic Egypt is seeking to unite the crowns of Upper and Lower Egypt together. Alright. Salt. Elis. Matinea. Speaking of which, you guys are an aristocratic republic. $237 in the negatives. Their opinion of me is at 199. Olympic victor, Olympic Games declared they liked. All the times they declined military access, but also aggressive expansion. Aggressive expansion being as high as it is making everyone hate me. What? These things happen. Lack of commander in this little nowhere ship. So every family is content. But if I give them double the amount of jobs, they'll be grateful, increasing the loyalty of all that family's members. I could make a bunch of nowhere ships. And so every family is going to be extra loyal if I just put their random cousins and uncles on boats in the middle of nowhere. Stability shrinking, aggressive expansion shrinking. Mission task to be completed. The Pan-Hellenic levies. Costs $100, I have 700. So, upon getting great cities, which mostly requires just the important cities under my control. Sicilian Empire, Pan-Hellenic capital, and Thalassocracy. That's just some Aegean islands and Crete. The ones up here and there are part of Thrace, and that's part of Greece. But one part of Thrace, which is my ally right now, so I might want to grab that before At war with the Macedonian revolt to Media, but those guys are far away, so hopefully they're just allied to someplace else. Alliance with Macedon and Boeotia. And they're in the same defensive league. So the sooner that I attack Athens and the rest there, the sooner I could take that island, that couple of islands away from Thrace. I'll probably want to attack them next, because Thrace is on the warpath. Sicily gains Thessalocracy, more out of navy, shipbuilding costs cheaper, Sicilian Empire, entire region of Greece, province of Thessaly, excluding the areas of Epirus and Crete owned by Sicily or her subjects, all Hellenistic feudatories will be annexed. So if I collect a bunch of feudatories, they'll automatically get absorbed into Sicily at the end of this mission. We'll decide how to govern Greece. We'll gain claims on Hellenic areas near Greece. Hellenic areas near Greece is basically every place else there. Pan-Hellenic capital. The capital of Sicily is in the region of Greece and has metropolis status. Assimilation speed faster. Local citizen happiness. All Hellenic countries gain 20 opinion of Sicily. Do I want to move my capital back into Greece, though? I think I'm rather happy with Sicily ruling from Sicily. Clearly, we would have proven that we are able to manage ourselves here. And we did. We were this little tiny Syracuse with Carthage on the island and Rome encroaching in. We've pacified Rome, kicked Carthage out, and now we're the ones unifying all these disparate Greek polities. So I think we could rule from Syracuse and have earned the right to. Wood from Dalmatia. Okay. Everybody wants my wood. March. Okay. And there's too many pirates roaming around. Aristomachos Agathoclid requests responsibility. The heir to Sicily, Aristomachos Agathoclid, has asked to take on some of the responsibilities of rulership. Though young, Aristomachos Agathoclid is confident that he has the necessary capability to be an effective administrator. Gain 2 prominence, he's at max already. Not ready to rule, lose 10 loyalty. Give him the chance, he might as well. I am all for my heir becoming a better heir. Athens. Athens gets nothing, because we're going to be going to war on them next. So I'm going to want to bring my armies probably to Elis, so they could all stage over here, and they're pretty close for me to just boat them over, boat them over, boat them over. Egypt is going to be upset that I'm not doing anything in the war against Kush, but look at how far away it is. Can't really help them out all that much there. $18, $18, $18. 1, 2, 3, 4 there. Okay. So. There's still only 27% on these guys. No additional wars here. Thrace isn't making their move into the Aegean yet. They're very happy in Anatolia, along the tribes along the Black Sea coast. So let's get some guys moved around then. Money is fantastic. So increase, increase. That's 3 extra. That'll be alright. Just a little bit more morale for my ships. We outnumber that pirate stack over there. I'm just concerned if I have morale too low, then even with 36 ships, it's just 36 ships for the pirates to capture. "23 pops from Magna Greca. 11 pops from Greece. The 4 pops from Cisalpine Gaul are better off just doing their business. 18 pops Italia. Illyria is just 4 pops. Macedon is just 4 pops. Pannonia, 4 pops. That's taking their farmers away. That's taking the bread out of the mouth of babies. So let's move this guy first. And that's too many pirates in my waters. I have to wait for pirates to pass by before my military can move. How pathetic is that? Let me go ahead and raise their morale again. Olives. Keep getting me paid, yes please. Aristomachos adapts to leadership. He has taken on some of the responsibilities of state and has performed remarkably well. Shows promise in both statecraft and diplomacy. But what about in martial and command? Gains 5 legitimacy. Gains 5 popularity, 5 prominence. I'll find him a wife. A wife with better martial than he's got. Kinda had to do the same with this guy, didn't I? Yeah. His martial's also garbage. But his wife is much better at it than he is. And still he cheats. He chose to cheat when he's got a wife who can kick his ass. Scheme siphon funds. Gain 10 monies and 0.05 corruption each month until the scheme ends. We have the money now. I feel comfortable with the money now, but that is an option, isn't it? We could be a little corrupt if it means being able to afford the means of the state. I think I'll sit here because the morale's still not maxed yet. And that pirate's chasing after us. We'll just move him down here to make it a shorter trip. And who wants what? Stone. I'm gonna say no to stone, because I don't have the surplus of stone myself. And I would rather like cheaper build. So I'll turn it back on once I get the surplus. Okay, boat's too full. I would need like 40-something boats in order to carry them both. I could just make 40-something boats. Just can't be bothered doing that. So Athens, where is your capital? Where is your fort? Against all possible belief, it is in Athens. Level 3 fortification. And here I've been not improving my military engineer and siege ability. Excuse me. What do you want? Military access from Issa? Issa is fighting who? Is it a civil war against Issa? Casus Belli from Rome on the Eastern Revolt? I'll say yeah. Where's my guy? There's my guy. Do you think Athens will accept giving us military access? They would. Do you think it's in poor taste to ask somebody for military access, park myself on their ground outside their capital, and then declare war? Giving access allows a country to peacefully move troops through its station or territories. It is. You sure? But it's like, it's not the same level as breaking truce, right? Like, breaking truce gives some objective penalties. It tells you all the different things that you get punished with if you break a truce. You're fairly certain a group of Germanic men did that. But will the game penalize me? I'm fairly confident I could kick Athens' ass. They got so little pops. They have 190. They only have 92 Hellenic Athenians. We have 290 Hellenic Siceliotes. 290 against 92. So I'm fairly certain that even if I drop directly off the boat onto Athens, it'll be perfectly fine. How much money have they got? Could I see that anywhere? He's got a personal wealth. Somewhere. Because I'm just thinking he's also got mercenaries right on top of him. If they've been saving up their money, they could possibly... Okay, I'm just clicking on these guys to confirm where exactly all their spread is. Not just here, not just there. They got that island across from Athens, they got this little bit over there. They got Skyros. Yeah, what is Athens to a colossus of a man? What is Athens to Sicily? Nobody ever speaks of Athenian pizza, do they? So, what contributions has Athens really made to the Western world? So I'm not seeing anything here about it ruining any international relations if I ask for military access, drop on down to get rid of the recently disembarked penalty, and then stomp on their armies. This calls for the wisdom of the ancients. Imperator Rome. Military access, then war? Manipulating military access as Sparta. Get access on all allies of a target, then declare war on target. That's exactly how it works. Just have to make sure you get military access, taking down Rome like that, but declaring war on their vassals, while Rome has multiple rebellions, LOL. So, according to this thread, it seems like it is a viable strategy to ask for military access, use your military access, and then take what you can. You can feel the smirk. I'm not smirking. I have never once worn a smirk on my face in my life. I'm definitely not thinking about ways to screw over my diplomatic friends. Now, this so you know that I can't actually lie as easy as I breathe Toxicite, because I cannot keep a straight face. Let me make my confident save. Every time I make a confident save, it's simply for good luck, because I never end up having to use it. Military access, please. The Hellenistic power of Athens has decided to allow our troops military access. Taiga wants wood. They want wood. Sure. And I got so much wood that I could keep giving wood out to anyone who asks. Military access, sure. Oh, they got 46 boats there, those pirates. Maybe once I have more Greeks under my control, I'll devote more funds to my navy. One thing that I read online is that really all you gotta do is build 50 boats, beat up some easy pirates, capture their boats as yours, but as you can tell by my navy game, I have no navy game, and that has not worked out for me. Okay, so who's your defensive league again? Those guys. Those guys over there. Right next door to you, we could just walk there when we need to. Same. Hegemon of the Hellenes, Sicilian persuasion. Athenian state has agreed to accept our protection. Athens becomes feudatory of Sicily. They knew it was gonna happen. They knew it was coming. Very well. But I'll still want to take a little bit of Greece before we go back up and pinch off the Northern Adriatic. Alliance with Sicily and no wars going on in Rome. Who are your governors, Rome? Maybe I should stir shit up in Magna Greca. Roman minor character in Magna Greca, who is simply encouraging trade. He's not even trying to assimilate the populations. We could inspire disloyalty. We pay dagger on page option. Is that gaining aggressive expansion for doing it? Loses 20 loyalty, currently 51. Disloyalty inspired, monthly wealth up. Unable to revoke inspired loyalty for 2 years. How about entice governor? It's grayed out now. I assume it requires less disloyalty or something. Loyalty less than 40. Pay 20 aggressive expansion. So if I wanted to play the subterfuge game, that is a dangerous ball game because I gain aggressive expansion for it, and I'm already 11 away, 10.5 away from 50. Right now I'm only getting some severe diplomatic penalties. Apparently above 50 is when I start getting some real penalties. Provinces adjacent to our country with less than 50 province loyalty governed by Gnaeus Ogulnius will be annexed. And Rome gets a claim on all the provinces transferred. Provinces that border us. Thanks to him kicking me out of a couple of places, provinces that border us would be Apulia, Lucania, and Bruttium. Campania and Aeternum would still be theirs. But I don't think that those provinces themselves have low loyalty. Provincial loyalty, 40%, minus 0.24 each month, 86, 67, 25. We can get Bruttium that way. So Bruttium, maybe Lucania. Less than 50 province loyalty. Less than 50 province loyalty to basically get stuff for free, huh? Okay, so Athens decided that they could read the writing on the wall, and they would rather be with me than against me. We've still got the rest of the defensive league. Thebes, also an important city, Eretria, Macedon. Oh, little tiny Macedon! That's all of Macedon then. They've lost their coast over here. Macedonian revolt, they've lost that. That's currently in revolt over here. We could just rip Macedon away. Hephaestia, Overlord Sicily. Oh wait, Hephaestia was part of Athens. I thought they were a separate thing. All the better. One of the reasons I want to go to war with Athens was to keep it away from Thrace. I didn't care too much about the Antigonids taking more territory here, because we're going to get those anyway. I think right now we're at 86.76 for Liburnia and Chersos, so we could pinch things off in the Adriatic. I'll come back to it. No, because Greece is pretty safe now. Let's just go ahead and park things up over here, because I do want to lose my aggressive expansion. I do got too much aggressive expansion. This war up here will probably push me over 50. And that's 46 pirates right up over there. Where you go in pirates, you go into Mare Ionium. All of this is Mare Ionium, but I feel like they're going exactly where I'm going. Ships passing in the night! Ships passing in the night! Ships not passing in the night! They'll lose a more morale, it's fine. But I'm dropping way too much morale for being a naval power. Somehow we lost 0 ships, though. They just lost. It was purely a morale fight. They just shot a lot of nasty words at each other from across their boats. And there's my Casaspelli. Let's just drop you guys over here. You'll be our Peninsula Island grabbers. While the real fighting will be done by our main stack. Omens down? Let's go ahead, keep that going. Because discipline. Discipline is my favorite stat in the entire game, and I always want more of it. Gotta make sure Rome's not at war with my guys yet. "129th Olympic Games concluded. Epidoris Andromakid of Era Petra. Congratulations." It's basically free popularity and free opinion. Even if I don't directly participate being the host of the games. What if you could participate with high corruption while hosting it, and very blatantly steer things and judgments your guys' way? No, the games are too honorable. They wouldn't dare do that. And reserve forts. Ayanona. Here's what we'll do. We'll march you over here to be hunter-seekers. And you guys will go after the small peninsula, small island. Change of campaign all because Athens decided to play ball. Anybody else willing to accept feudatory status? Feudatory 106 to 210. Sparta is too big for feudatory. 94 to 196. We could work with that. We could also threaten war, cede territory we have a claim on, or we'll declare war. Improve relations will improve by plus 111 over time. That'll hopefully get them enough to be feudatories. These two I've already got. Anybody else wants? Feudatory 93 to 192. Anybody on Crete want to join in? 56. 103 to 44. That's close. For just the butt end of it. Knossos 103 to 173. We could possibly get them without having to go to war. And Rhodes is outside of purview, that's in Asia. But who wouldn't want to add Rhodes? Rhodes is at 101 over 90, 190. Okay. Let's work on guys that I can work on for now. Relation actions, improve relations. This little itty bitty baby. Who else is close? 03. to 173. And roads just for the possibility of getting one slightly further afield. How about Ionia? Ionia would be a nice crown, or a nice jewel in the Aegean crown, yeah? 14 to 150. 16 to 179. Nah, they're fine there. Citizens for Rome. We're informed that a group of citizens are preparing to move from Byzantium to Narnia, one of the regions of our ally Rome. It is said having a better understanding of two cultures could bring us ever closer, but it would certainly weaken us if people all start leaving Sicily. Bring our countries closer. Rome gains 30 opinion. Rome's already at... Go away, character interactions. Cannot move here. I'm not trying to move there. Minus 21. Eh. Those are our citizens. Gain 1 tyranny. That's it, 1 tyranny for keeping my pops and not wanting to strengthen Publius. Byzantium would be a place people to travel to, not from. Improved standards increases local tax and drops local happiness. Man, forget that. That's my money and there are citizens. And that tyranny is going to go away anyway. And now that everybody is in position, I see Roman armies on the move. I don't like that. They're just on the move, but the AI probably knows to get into position before the war starts proper, don't they? So I gotta make my moves. Did they get Casus Belli on these places also? Casus Belli. Rome as a Casus Belli. Rome as a Casus Belli. Rome. Rome. So they're gonna try for it. Oh, they're in 2 now. They have a little revolt going on there. Still good to keep Rome from advancing. These 2 people have revolts going on in their defensive league. Alright, declare war. Rome is willing to participate in this, but of course they are because they want the land. They want to step in there and be like, oh, we helped you out so much. Can I take this from you? I'm not going to let them. I'm just going to take it first. Did I not get Casus Belli on... Is it on the revolt now? No. But I got one on you, and you, but it's not showing. Huh. Oh well. We got boats. We'll take one and the other. And since they've only got a small amount of armies anyway... Fabricate claim... Eh. I got most of what I want. We're still moving, making me so nervous. Fight until they have fully conquered each other. These two in a defensive league. With the revolt. At war with the Hellenistic local power of Chersey in revolt. We are. So we are. But hey, that means these guys also joined the... You and you. So, if we don't get one on this guy, what's one island if Rome decides to take it? That's more potential targets for me. And since nothing's going on this way... None I think I can declare war on? I thought I had 2 Casaspelli going. Maybe it vanished with somebody. You can go up here then. No? Oh. Well, there were hash marks there, unless I was blind. All that movement, but they're not doing anything yet. Rome wants olives. I could extend them the olive bushels. Lose 100 to finish Pan-Hellenic levies. My manpower is doing fantastic right now. Maximum 15,001. And I'm at the maximum 15,001. So I think I'll hold off before loyalty to Overlord minus 20 kicks in. I don't need that in my life right now. Those are they're all hiding. Lack of a governor in Illyria. Really? Okay, Illyria, we're not using your guys because your pops haven't assimilated yet. Yeah? 4 valid pops. So I don't need a military governor here. I just need somebody, say, decent finesse maybe. 67 years of age, zealous, same religion, happiness, and they're all Hellenic here. Decent loyalty. Governor policy switched over. Why don't you just keep the same one? So I don't have to spend 9 political influence every time somebody dies on me. 1.2 pop assimilation speed. Make some good civilized Sicilians out of them. We got a few. There's Italiocean. We got Sicilioites over there. Some Siciliotite, blah blah blah. Some Sicilioite colonies going on. He's gonna make it over. I feel like it'd be faster for him to walk over here, siege out an empty province, and just walk across. Call to arms from Thrace. War against the Pontus. Add him on up. Oh, that's one of theirs. We still at war with these guys, we are still at war. Pontus, Liburna. Chersos. Gotta get Kush in this war too. $45 extra money for a good sack. Lorenthos one. Now just go about and try to hunt. That wasn't red before, was it? I feel like that wasn't red. They must have threatened some military might or something and forced their hand. Court is bustling with sycophants, claimants, and pretenders. Of little surprise, therefore, that two of the most ambitious claimants to the throne of Sicily have found themselves at odds. Governor Macedonia. Just two pretenders, let them fight. Archagathos is my kid in primary heir, isn't he? Which one was my primary heir? Governor Pannonia? Wasn't it you? Aristomachos? And there's a primary heir. So these guys are like nobodies. Let them fight amongst themselves then. Didas Dinocratid. Advanced stages of a venereal disease at 41. Call to arms from Rome. Against Norica, Catania, Slovakia, Bohemia. So yeah, they want to advance further and further north because we've pinched them off in the south and east. Latobitia too? Not Latobitia. They don't care about that. Where's Noricia? There. So basically, this advancement. Sure, we'll say yes. And then move our armies down to Greece. Hey, pal, you want to give us military access? Ask for military access, yes, but then we can't just walk in there. It's right next door, let us in! That was only giving a slim possibility of winning. Efforts to persuade Hellenic governments succeeded in Elis. Convinced moving forward towards our style of governance was best. Becomes oligarchic republic. But doesn't become a feudatory of us. All these minuses. They're increasing to plus 111. But not opinion of plus 111. Just 111 added on top of the penalty. Feudatory still a no, but it's getting closer. $183. Arapeia, 04 to 32. Rhodes, 76. It could always toss some more money. And we've also got unassigned title and a scorned family. The Dinocratid after your guy died. They got prestige, but they haven't got the power base. Dinocratid for mercenary maintenance cost, and I'm not using mercenary maintenance. Should we make it functionally a hereditary position for the Dinocratids? He's got no statesmanship. Functional statesmanship of 1. Oh no, I gotta pay more for the mercs I'm not using. He's gonna be marching this way, so let's put this guy over here to intercept. Base metals. I've got a surplus of that, don't I? Yeah. And I also have it marked to not lose my surplus, but I guess I could keep giving some away up to the point where the surplus limit is hit. At least 6 feudatories. Earthenware. There's a pirate fleet right over there. With very low morale. If I'm still gonna be paying my fleet maintenance. Comet sighted! A terrifying thunderclap over the skies of Syracuse last night heralded a terrifying, awe-inspiring sight. The very fabric of creation seemed rent asunder by the flame and smoke, as if by Zeus himself. People cowered in their home, seeking to avoid the certainty of imminent wrath of the divine. Again, imagine if someone made a really in-depth Gloranthan mod. You see this terrible thunderclap and lightning streak across the heavens, and you think, oh no, this could only mean that the Golden Road is in shambles. We have to do Hero Quest or some ritual in order to send somebody out and relive the stories and pave the gold anew. Almost as soon as this manifestation had appeared, it crept away over the horizon, seeming to settle in the territory of a neighbor boy. In haste, the resident expert in matters of faith was summoned to explain this mystery. According to Epicurus, this event can only have been a message sent by Zeus, intended to legitimize our position as a chosen people. Epicurus insists that Zeus must have made a minor miscalculation when he sent this message into the lands of our Boic neighbors, and that we must do all in our power to possess the settlement of Forum Novum, where the divine communique must have landed. Yeah. Zeus made a small mistake, that's all it means. Gain stability! Owning Forum Novum will continue this event chain. Now hold on. Where's Boy? Where's Forum Novum? Do I have a title search? Zoom to capital, find a location. Forum Novum? Oh. Okay. Somehow, Rome hasn't taken that as their own. The little mountain pass. That just has a fort and nothing else. A bunch of people huddled together, not even effectively farming or herding, has held off the Roman advancement. Declare war. There's no declare war for Zeus's message. I guess we gotta fabricate claim on them. Lost 0 ships, they lost 2. Yellow. We got more troops, better troops, stronger army, but it's 7 to 8 and terrains to their benefit. See if I could avoid river crossing. There. The terrain's still beneficial for them, but without the river crossing, it's gone from yellow to green. %, 7. Slowly losing that aggressive expansion, but not slowly enough. Pannonia Secunda. Oh, because Romula has been taken. Here, we'll patch that up. My ally's already patching that up, but I'll help him out anyway. The talented Archimedes, a skilled mathematician by the name of Archimedes, has risen to prominence at the halls of Syracuse, impressing many with his novel approaches. It seems he is a son of an astronomer, and was educated in the Alexandrine schools of Egypt. His talents may prove useful in more than just theoretical applications. Are you saying that he's a cutie patootie too? Archimedes appears, Archimedes' rigor, tech speed, and fort defense. I could adopt him or make him a friend. Make him a rival! He's got pretty good finesse. Poor statesmanship, though. Finesse. I could replace Volessus Postumius. Get my civic advances much faster. Archimedes. If I adopt him, then he could become a pretender to the throne and eventually advance, right? Archimedes' rigor. Multiplied by head of time. Archimedes has plus 130%. So you have 9 is the best I got for martial. You have for charisma 9. Also 9, might as well keep you in. Zeal 9 versus 9. So the guys I got there could stay there. Sieges, where is my... Wars, Senia. Bowie, 27%. This war is almost done, so where should I send folks afterwards? To start things in Greece now? And get aggressive expansion, pushing further than I would like? We could send a token force on over to help our allies out in their wars. They do expect that of me. How about we send... one to the northern border to prepare for Boy's violent annexation. Does that mean War's Rome is done? It is. So just everyone else, I gotta find some excuse to placate. Thracian Pontic War. Who are we at war against exactly? I see a little bit of red there. It can't just be that. Kush is the Egyptian Kushian War. Pontus. I see a Pontic revolt. Where's Pontus themselves? Don't tell me it's you. Little bitty guy over there. It keeps being wars with people whose revolts are much bigger. Okay, just to move people around. Let's move you. We'll move you here for staging. And they get one of the other groups on over closer that way. But first, it has been over 2 hours. This war is basically done. Just waiting for the ticking on this final siege so I can take everything here. So for now, I'm gonna leave it on this pretty no UI map. And I am practically visibly dancing in my seat here, so after using a quick bathroom break, getting my waters filled up, we'll continue this war and station to the next bit. So back in a few first. Also, in all this excitement of conquests and betrayals, had to feed the cats. Turned out time really flies in the BC era, and it was after 4 already. And look at how big and beefy that Sicily is getting. It's a shame that population-wise are all incompatible with my armies. So, piracy-wise, these guys are over here. So I could afford to drop a little bit of my fleet maintenance. That's a pretty beefy drop. Just need to get these guys on down to... I could try to take Sparta. How many boats does Sparta have? They got 6 whole boats and 5 military tech. Egypt looks like they're doing damn good against Kush. So I don't know why the war score is still at 0 here. Very low war enthusiasm. Sicily war enthusiasm is very high. But then how's it still 0? Could it be that the Kush revolt? No, see, they got actual pillars there. That fight's gonna happen unless they just get out of there quickly. So they got all the places they need. What is the war target? War goal is take North Nubia. And North Nubia is taken. Adaptable Beater, thank you for the follow. And officially our 420th. That is a badge of distinction. They've won fights. They've won lots of fights. They occupied territory. So maybe what it's showing isn't the overall total war score, but the player's war score, how much currency the player has accrued if they wanted to sue for peace and take any little bits themselves. Could be that's what it is. Need at least 10 in war score. I currently only have 0. Pontic Revolt. Who are you being? Already being sieged by Thrace. So, Egypt is winning their war without us. I'm hoping they're not too upset about that. Thrace is winning their war. More power to them. So there is not a lot that I have to do then for my allies' wars. How are we doing on our ambitions to try to squeeze some feudatories in diplomatically? 105 to 105 to 129. The time to spend money to get a relationship boost and maybe get a few extra feudatories is probably now. When I finish this war, my aggressive expansion is probably going to get pretty close to 50, if not over it. $25. 179 is going to take a while. So we probably aren't going to get some easy feudatories there. Though I'm surprised. I'm still surprised because I thought I got Casus Belli on these folk, but no. Only Eastern Revolt from Isa and Rome. Casus Belli from Rome. Casus Belli on Sicily. So they must have taken the Casus Belli that I fabricated on them and put an Uno reverse. Oh, they got another guy over there. They're not doing anything important. Call to arms from Rome. Alright, Rome. What nonsense are you getting yourself involved into this time? In the wars against Ignalia. Just Ignalia? They normally go for much bigger prizes. And who's still hungry? First Army of Magna Graecia. We'll get you some food soon as you finish your siege here. There, see, like I said. A 9 aggressive expansion. 43. 43 extra aggressive expansion. Put them to the sword, put them to the sword, put them to the sword. That'll drop it just a little bit. So, Illyria. Love having all the governor faces blocking everything. Not quite fully ours. But it's a lot more than Rome is ever going to get. Maybe if we took this little pink slip here, there'll be enough of our countries, territories surrounding these mountains, that'll fold into ours. 43% on boy, almost 44. Let's get them moving down the coast. I can't imagine it'll take too much effort to take over these fellows over here and claim the message that Zeus clearly left for us. Want to import salt. Zero attrition. Kush accepted peace. Sagassa, South Nubia, North Nubia to Egypt. Tribal neighbor, Cotinia, started investing a lot of their treasury to opening up the borders between our two nations. Really? Hopefully this will prove beneficial for us as well, though their tribesmen are somewhat more unruly than we are used to. Should keep Cotinia in mind, as they could prove good friends in the future as well. Where are they at? Ooh, we gain money. They're trying to buy off our happiness. Is this a benefit to expanding aggressively and rapidly among their neighbors? They see what we're doing, and they're like, oh shit. And they're hoping that by giving me 11 bucks, I might be discouraged from completing the little tiny bit of Illyria that they possess. Sarota, Dravia. They've spread themselves into many provinces. Maybe I could be nice to them. Allow them to keep all the rest of theirs and just take their capital away. So many orders. Olives. And prisoners abroad. It's not even my prisoner. Not technically. He belonged to one of these guys. Then we annexed them, and so technically he's ours, when he should just be stateless. He's an enemy prisoner who now belongs to me. And that enough is a drop in my stability. I gotta pay them more in order to get them to accept money from me. 70 to 108. Fine. Improve that relation. 223 over time. At the very least, I've already got the casus bellis that I want every place else for important advancements. So this drops me down to 0 to squeeze in more stability. Oh, well. But then I'm at 55, it's not the worst being at or nearby the baseline. Literary tradition. If we were to integrate one of the countries here, that would give us access to Illyrian traditions, right? What will that fall under? Either way. What to build towards now? Heavy infantry offense? Open sea combat bonus, my weakest thing. Fort infrastructure capacity, fort defenses. Also, I gotta look at my forts and delete all the ones we just accomplished. We just conquered. Enslavement efficiency. Following ability to be enabled slave raid. I have read that doing a whole bunch of slave raids is actually very good since your population, since your economy is basically propped up by the slave populations. And trying to do the mission for Sicily to just get the grain surpluses in the province of Syracuse alone, without import, was a little bit tight, because they had to move so many slaves from elsewhere in my empire to specifically here and here to get the grain productions up. So it might be beneficial to unlock the ability to slave raid. Would have to go 1, 2, 3. Gain a port, shipbuilding costs cheaper, coastal and open sea, combat easier, gain a navy, heavy infantry to offense, or archer offense in cost, light infantry, exceptionally high martial is promoted, heavy infantry cheaper, mountains and hills combat bonus for Greek poleis, Greek kingdom, heavy infantry morale, offense, found city cost modifier, pop assimilation speed faster, and migration attraction. Siege ability, ship recruit. Gain a navy, mega polyreans. If I build towards a pop assimilation speed, could eventually go. Mercenary army maintenance, Heavy cavalry maintenance, Light cavalry, cavalry and heavy and light infantry, light infantry, light infantry, light infantry. Unlock Persian tradition groups for Greco-Persian influence. One of the integrated cultures must be at least 79 pops in size, belong to one of the following culture groups. So, do I build towards more passive pop assimilation speed and migration attraction? Build towards mountain combat bonus, slave raid for easy population and enslavement efficiency. There's also archer offenses. If we get archers pretty beefy, that'll help slice up guys in the early phase of battle before my heavy infantry steps in. So 3 real options to go for right now. There's other ways they would pop in, so the pop assimilation could just get elsewhere. So slave raids, archers, we'll get heavy infantry offense first. And then all the Imperator Rome pros will weep in anguish as I pick the wrong option. Leather from Liburnia. Do I have a surplus on lever? Lever on lever. I do. So if it's asking for it, then I must still have enough in order to export to. Aristomakos has risen. So my old guy died then. Brings sad news. Agathocles was murdered at the age of 60. Somebody straight up murdered my dude. Stability drop, did a new monarch impact. Okay, kid. I could scheme to assassinate you as well. Silver Tongue, improve opinion maximum, gets a further 25%. Shrewd, mercenary maintenance, whatever. Zealous, unintegrated culture group happiness, which I have a whole lot of as is. Who are you married to? You got a spouse. He went and got married to someone with worse martial than him. Legitimacy is okay. Tyranny is none. War exhaustion isn't too bad. Aggressive expansion I'm going to have to worry about. Wine. 54%, boy! What, 10,000's not enough for this? Italia, why don't you want to move? The leader is disloyal and pursues her own agenda. 23. He's already got free hands. Low chance of success if I bring him to trial, 37%. Smear his reputation. Make him lose popularity. Where's the bribe option? I don't see the bribe him option. You know, he is a pretender to the throne, with much better martial, and about the same amount of zeal. Corrupt. As a ruler, more tax. As a ruler, weaker Romans. Incapable. That's right. Dad put this guy in charge. Because he had okay stats, great martial, but no one believed in him at all. Nobody believed in him, except for us. Up to 4 cohorts of veterans loyal to Dikaios Dieted would lose their personal loyalty or disappear. He's already got free hands. I could try to make him friends. Total power base of our characters subject to Sicily. 12.65% of the total power base disloyal. Looking to start a civil war. Okay, that was Dided's, right? How's the family's looking job-wise? Jobs are all right all around. We could put another Dided in charge. I'm sure that won't be any problem. War on both fronts if he does civil war. Monthly civilization change, population growth in this little tiny rump. Citizen happiness, freeman output. Alright, Strataconid, you got good finesse. But why not? You're 67 years of age, let's make you a governor. Delete all the forts in the Roman border, definitely not an awful idea. I'll see him coming. Oh, every city also had a fort. Maybe I should break these down. Nobody should be attacking in Sicily. Carthage isn't going to be coming back. And so many is a bit much. Oh, that's in Rome. Well, that's it. 352 monies. I should invest that. Where do I have more pops to turn into real people? I should worry about my Etruscan people too, shouldn't I? What could I toss onto you guys to make you all less disloyal? There's Grand Theater, civilization value, provincial loyalty, civilization level, effect on province loyalty. Pop assimilation speed is also good. Where have I got lots of pops I want to integrate? A very minor amount of pops in those rural parts. 8 Punic pops. 8 Siculians. There's all these guys too that haven't moved any. City of Taras. Is it worth it to put a beneficial building in every city in the province, or only in one or wherever to spread it around? Loyalty, culture, happiness, pop assimilation, and it cost $279. I could afford it. Now who's got some big Greek populations here? Aetolians, Macedonians. That's enough investment. That brought me down to 236 anyway. I gotta save some of that money to making this disloyal vassal not so much of an asshole. But hey, if Rome and I are allies right now, I could just march my guys across. Musician offers many ways to publicly flatter Dikaios Daidid, careful praise of his deeds of the Hall of Government, among the notaries of our country. Publicly praise his deeds for 10 whole political influence. Cool, we could march through. Okay, Rome, don't end your war yet. Blockaded ports. Disloyal character, why? Well, I know why, because somebody wanted to go to, somebody wanted to murder my dad. $24. Dikaios died as the target of a brazenly outspoken critic who's been provoking his ire for some time. The loudmouth is protected by the political opponents of Dikaios, and believes himself untouchable. An excellent opportunity to impress him. A few bribes. Tyranny. Tyranny is meant to be spent. If you can get a disloyal governor back on the side of this project. 76% for Boy. They got how many populations here? 8 Druidic Lepontic. They haven't got a chance. Plus, we still have the Discipline Plus. Hold on, gonna do something in another channel really quick here. Toss an emote. Alright. Now, back to ancient Europe. 10 more political influence and lose he's already got 51 popularity already. If I'm gonna lose popularity anyway, being the fresh, young ruler of only 25 years of age, practically a baby. Alright, we'll build popularity back up. Now, given that we're now fully out of wars, I could just opt to drop the levy, couldn't I? Italian is too disloyal to allow the unit to be disbanded. Is he too disloyal to allow his position? Refuses to be replaced. Oh, they take all the possibilities away from you. Autonomy, industrious folks of Akragas have excelled themselves, contributing their own personal funds to develop the infrastructure of their fine city. We hope this attitude can be mirrored by some of our less loyal subjects. Akragas gets a granary. Okay, Akragas. Do we want you to have a library or a granary? Granary provides... provincial food capital, civilization level. If you went for a library instead, civilization, research points, civilization level. I feel like food's already alright here. It's not their place to decide what goes where. Seize it, build up to the military instead, taking a library. Okay, wisdom of the ancients. How bad is it if I do lose popularity? Will that make my disloyal characters dislike me at an even faster rate? Keep getting events that offer decisions that reduce or increase the popularity of certain characters, but the wiki article of this stat is ridiculously bland. Restates the same flavor explanation the tooltip does. What does popularity do? Look at your government tab, you can see the effects of your ruler popularity, republics, integrated culture happiness, monarchies, monthly legitimacy and monthly tyranny. For republics, what are the most decisive factors of the election process along with statesmanship and family prestige? Steve! The first original Steve II. Hey Steve, how's it going? And monarchies helps with pretender succession support. Also need your current ruler to be widely popular if you pretend to deify someone in your nation. Okay. So it's not going to be the end of the world if I lose popularity now. The guy's like 26 years old. He's only just ascended. 25 years old. Just ascended. He's got all of his life to build popularity. Whether it was the consuls in the tutorial as Rome, or this guy's papa, you give him a long life, his popularity is gonna max out. You've been looking at a Civ or Civ-like game? Do I like this one? So far I gotta say yeah. When it comes to strategy games, the one that really clicked for me was Crusader Kings 2, and so when I came around to Imperator Rome back when it first came out, I couldn't make heads or tails of it, because I was used to the character interaction-based Crusader Kings. And so something like this, where it's less the characters, and so I can't just marry my way into an easy outcome. I gotta be the spirit of the nation, and manage pops and currency mana. It's a different system for me to wrap my head around. But it's not too unnoble a system. I think I actually do kind of like it so far. And I especially like that there's actual physical granularity. It's not just like one big county over here, one big county over there. It's many counties. that I could take lots of pieces from in one good war, or maybe just chip off one or two pieces in a border war. So I've been enjoying it. Now that I actually know the game, did the tutorial, practiced around, fumbled a bit, getting the hang of it, I'm having fun with it. Can't sleep my way to the top, I know. Which actually is the primary gameplay of Crusader Kings. At least for 2. 3 is just like, way simplified war game. Barely have to do the role-playing parts, they have events that tell you how you're thinking and feeling and doing. But these are the Crusader Kings, either one. If you have a big family, then you can marry into your vassals and never revolt against you. You can marry to those around you, and they won't attack you, leaving you ample space to pursue your ambitions elsewhere. For like, oh man, it's 2025 now. For the 12 years that I've been playing Crusader Kings 2, everybody on the forums, all the Reddits are like, you don't want your vassals to get too powerful. If your vassals get too powerful, they could revolt. You don't want big vassals, you want like, if you can, get a whole bunch of tiny dukes. If you can, get a whole bunch of tiny kings. And here I am, just putting whole geographic areas, entire continents practically, onto one king with one kingdom title. Because all I gotta do is give that one guy a spare cousin, a spare baby. My dad died, mom's single, give him my mom, and he's never going to go against me. Library or granary? I think right now it doesn't matter too much, I could have the granary. I'm not playing good enough to really have to sweat the particular details of what different buildings do. I'm building so rarely anyway. Spurned! We spent resources to get moderate boosts to defriend him. And he spurns us. I could try again. Boy is almost ready. Rome is going up against... Keep losing popularity, keep losing political influence. I gotta do everything I can to make this guy happy. Boy has a casus belli on Rome. 250 to befriend this guy. Where's the bribe? He's got 52 corruption. He's got 52 corruption and I can't bribe him. It's because I'm not corrupt. I don't have enough corruption, so I don't have... He's too pure. He's too innocent to partake in that shared corruption. But what I can do is I can try to bring him to trial. 36% is put as a low chance of success. But I played the reboot XCOMs, and if you see 36% chance, that's a guaranteed chance to hit. He's got high corruption, but his family's got a high power base that could absorb some of it. Choices made during the trial will affect the ultimate chance. And if I fail, he may seek to start a civil war. I can't risk it! I'm gonna try to be friends. If I'm gonna try to be friends, then he's gonna get more loyalty, maybe. He's a corrupt man, he understands more money. And we now have our casus belli on Boy. We're gonna finish what our dad started. And everybody is willing to help us out with this. Let's go. And watch him pull like 20,000 troops out of nowhere. Nah, just 2,000. We got the better army, better commander. All they have is a terrain, and we still have our oracle active. All their troops wiped out. Benefits of power. Small progress. I made a large progress and then a small progress. He's making me build up so much tyranny just to try to befriend him. Our efforts to encourage friendship has paid off. We are now officially friends. Look at that. He's losing more loyalty because I'm a tyrant. More of a tyrant. Dropped his loyalty even further. But I had to increase my tyranny to try to make him a friend. The power base of supporters is minus 23. Power base in country, minus 19.52. I don't know how I could get those turned around and get his loyalty back up. Hellenistic local power of Isa has cancelled the grant military access. That's okay, that's fine. I don't care about that too much. Eastern Civil War ends. Does that mean I could finally turn around and I got no Casus-Belli on him? But I had. I thought I had it. I thought I fabricated Casus-Belli on them. Wood from Dalmatia. Breaking alliances, Rome. They plan to declare war on you, your ally, or league members. Be prepared. They keep doing that. Rome they keep being willing to accept alliance with me, and then after a while they break alliance. But that's also why I can't afford to do a civil war with my Italia guys just yet. Because while it's nice that I have my allies in Thrace and allies in Egypt, I'm hoping that my own power base, plus having Thrace and Egypt as allies, will keep Rome away during the periods when they're not allies. You know, if we have to throw down, then hopefully we can. But having a disloyal governor on top of it, Rome is so mighty. These guys are Hellenic Siceliotes, so they're not native to the Etruscan region. I wonder if I were to disenfranchise the Etruscans. If I made them freemen, then their citizens would no longer be valid for military service. Would that apply to his armies then? He'll suddenly find that he has no people available to actually be soldiers. How's my province loyalty looking? The provinces themselves are super happy. This one's a bit worrisome because they're bordered by Rome. if Rome were to try to turn this governor against us, they could just nuke the entire province over. But Italia is alright. Tuscia, Dodecapolis. My concern would be that if we civil war, Rome is going to strike. Anybody else want to be... Antigonans are getting attacked by Seleucids? Seleucid revolt, Cappadocia, Macedonian revolt. They're getting gobbled up anyway. If I see the Antigonids shrink, that is good news for me. Is the goal to take over everything eventually? In general, no. Since they give you so much... Look at this, man! It's not just like a whole lot more granularity in the number of counties than you have in Europa Universalis or Crusader Kings, but they stretch it all the way across from the Atlantic coast to the Indian Ocean. So you gotta be super good at the game to take over the entire map. For most people, for me, that's not going to happen. At the most basic, I would say the goal is to thrive and survive. And the game does provide different goals that you can do, that you could reach towards. Like, we started off as just Syracusa, and eventually formed Sicily. And if we were to take southern Italy away from Rome, we could develop into Magna Greca. And so you could see things like that as being a goal for your game to build towards. It gives you various missions. If you want to try to work your way towards different things you could accomplish. But overall, the end state is pretty open-ended for what you want to do. And there is eventually an end year. Right now it is August. There's tape over my screen. 493 is that? And the end date for Imperator Rome. $727 ends on the 18th of February, 727. So I've got less than 300 years to go. Prisoner abroad is still reducing civility. How does Athens feel about us? 102 extra. And they still refuse to give us that prisoner. Rose is the positive right now. But not enough to accept feudatory status. Ira Petra also won't accept. They're 25 away. If I were to give them money, they might accept. Knossos, still a far way to go. Messenia, far, far way to go. Well, nothing to do now but wait for this siege to finish up and see where Rome stands when it comes time to have that relationship break. They want vegetables. 35. He's loyal again. Call to arm from Rome. Against Latobitia. So they are trying to go for Pannonia. I think they've taken as much as they can from Illyria. Cotini, oh no. Cotinia. They want to take the little bump part of Illyria there. They're trying to climb over me. They want to get around this way because I've blocked them off here. Ercunacia. And Carnia. Where's Carnia? They're not going after Iapodia, thankfully. And this is Isa. They're not going after Isa either. Carnitia? Carnitia? They're trying to bridge this gap and work their way towards Trace. Carnia, Carnia. I don't see a Carnia. Oh well. I'm gonna say yes. And now that we have... You see, this worked out. Having that disloyal governor refuse to go on the boat. And because he refused to go on the boat, he's still here. So we have a chance of poaching these territories away. If we take Cotinia as our own, and Arcuniatia, that's more of a hard wall. All this is barbaric lands that are so sparsely settled that the populations there don't count for anything. You gotta colonize those, you can't just do it militaristically. So Rome would have to sacrifice a population to fill these out, one territory at a time. They've already got so many armies on the border, though. I'll have to see about moving this army here, and then splitting them up. Because this will secure my little bit of Illyria. That over there. Pinch off that way, pinch off over there. This guy is pinched between like 4 or 5 different provinces. So grab this, grab that, move over here, grab that too. Where's my... Boat is still working its way down to pick these guys up. We'll bring them up over too. Our ambitions in Greece will have to take a pause, but I'm fairly confident that we will be able to take Greece. It's only really Antigonans we have to kick out. So that's all the hostile army. Let them go. Rome will take care of their hostilities. Not meant to click. There. So, major families, everybody has enough jobs. Didids have a governor who wants to revolt on me, though. He's finally loyal, but it's just barely. Power base of 75. His power base is actually on par with the royal family. They have too much prestige, too much of a power base. So since they've got only a bare amount of people and their families with jobs that they want, if I put more of my family into positions of power, maybe that'll tilt the balance over. 77 against 75 now, to make it easier to arrest the disloyal governor if the need ever arises. Could smear his reputation. He's very corrupt. I'm going to need my tyranny to decay I need my tyranny to decay, so I lose some slight opinion penalties from it. And luckily these guys have no forts here, so I could just take what I want. One fort, no fort. Barbarians of Sardiatia risen up in Dalmatia. Now, wasn't there a thread that said that if I have a lot of diplomatic reputation... Oh, it's dropped to 8! I guess, like, 4 of my diplomatic reputation must have come from the dude alone and not just the nation. I could pay them off. In exchange for money. No longer invade our territories, go hassle someone else until someone else buys them off. Offer them 0 money to ignore our territory. How much would they want? I gotta give them 300 for them to fuck off. Nah, fuck off! Siege of Forum Novum is ours. Bribing barbarians is an excellent option. If I had more money, I'd consider doing it with the hopes that they'll turn towards Rome. But I could just kick their asses. At a ramshackle farm on the outskirts of Forum Novum, a great depression in the ground mars the serene landscape. In the midst of this crater, a great immovable rock lies dormant. It is unlike anything our advisors have seen, and a scribe mentions a near-forgotten prophecy of a message sent to our people by Zeus himself. A near-forgotten prophecy. That was like 3 years ago at that it struck across the sky. And the prophet said, hey, why don't you go take over this area? If the comet landed there, Zeus must want you to have it. Within days, multitudes of people have flocked to see this unnatural edifice, many of them in fervent prayer. Truly it seems that the prophecy was true, and Sicily has been chosen by Zeus to fulfill his bidding. Blessed indeed. Morale of armies up, same religion happiness up, which is great, because everyone worships Hellenic in this part of the ocean. Bartholomew Zena died of dysentery, alright. Rome is advancing over there. I just want to grab... Let's split the army. Where's my split army option? Split in half? To try to take it before the Romans can. And looks like they have the exact same plan as I do. Get it before Rome does! Couldn't be helped. Rome is now taking that bit. There's no actual siege. So I can't take it over from them as siege leader. This is basically a race to try to pull in more of a western frontier. Or an eastern frontier. Oh no, occupied by Sicily. They allowed us to have it. Fools that they are! They don't realize that I'm trying to wall them in. I'm trying to pinch in their eastern border At the expense of my own aggressive expansion. My aggressive expansion is gonna be so bad now. Thank you for the confidence, Steve. Oh, those barbarians haven't actually left. They're still staying in the area. Oh, that's fine, it's just Illyria, it's all barbaric tribelins here. Trophius is unassigned. And everyone's family's still satisfied. Okay. Monthly civilization change multiplied by charisma. So something like this, over here, where the only real impact is mercenary army maintenance. I'm not using mercenary armies. I don't mind having this just being a throwaway political position where the guy's got no skills, but it makes a family guy happy. Monthly civilization change, I think I do want to ensure is good. So 9 charisma would be fantastic, except because he's got 0 statesmanship, his effective charisma is only going to be 1. Until he spends enough time at the job to build up his statesmanship, become better at it. 56 with a maximum charisma of 4. 38 with 1. I got no good statesmen. Where are the Aristotles and Platos of Sicily? Dinocratid has minimal power base, so it doesn't matter if you get them more land or more political power and office. Charisma of 9, and it'll be an effective charisma of 1 or so due to the lack of statesmanship. He'll grow into his well, no, he can't. He's 65 years old. He's 65 years old and only has 16 statesmanship. The guy is gonna die before he gets an effective statesmanship of 2. Zenid, he's 45 years of age. That's young. They say 45 as a new 35. And that'll give him time for his charisma of 8 to fill in. Effective charisma of 2, whatever. They got Romans marching over. Beat him out, beat him out, beat him out! He's trying to unpinch my pinch! Oh, what's over here? There are pirates. I think we are actually passively getting more boats just from fighting pirates periodically. The Oracle of Delphi has seen the rise and fall of many legendary heroes. Ill tidings arrive. Ill tidings! From the Oracle with the Messenger, bearing news of the bad times to come unless Sicily gets a new leader. We just got a new leader. Let the boy king settle into his role. He's only 27. The nobles of our society start looking at Aristomachus with skeptical eyes. As the oracle herself has said, he is ill-befitting a leader. Maybe it is time to change our leadership. $100 to appease the gods. Economy is actually doing good now. We could afford that. Convince everyone the oracle is wrong. Lose legitimacy, lose popularity, lose political influence to try to do it. Outdated superstitions. And just accept all the ill tides now. We'll pay the gold. We'll We'll let Mount Olympus look down upon us and see that no, we have what it takes to appease them. Musa is won, Olympic Games concluded, Messenia got the win, and we get the prestige because we're still the ones hosting the games. Prophecies continues. The gods are silent as the days continue. In the end, the priest brings us the ill news. It seems the gods have truly decided there is no redemption for Aristomachus. With these two blowbacks to our rule, it is only a matter of time before someone will topple our current leadership. 20 legitimacy down, monthly legitimacy down, omen power weaker, and popularity dropped to 25 out of 100. I paid that money for nothing, and Rome is going to try to take that bit away from me. What are we warring against right now? Has a truce, has a truce. So it's mostly here and here. So I'm still pulling all that I can away from Rome. That's the important part. Even if they grab this part first, they can't do any eastward expansion without settling the entire frontier first. They're not going to make it. They dare to steal it from us. If I bring all of my troops over there, I probably can't steal the siege from them by virtue of having larger size. Only if I'm the war leader or my subject is the one sieging. There's nothing going on here. I could take more of this away from them. And those barbarians are already back into action. (2,252 of 2,252 killed. For the sake of stability, Athens, could we finally ransom the prisoner? No, still. More improvement is possible. Rhodes doesn't want feudatory, but they're getting close. Getting very close for some of these guys. Let's send them some cash. And now when my diplomats return, that'll be one more feudatory. They're an autocratic monarchy, so that's going to be progress towards 6 Hellenistic feudatories of oligarchic republic or monarchy governments. Knossos. Probably won't be able to do it. They're nearing the opinion maximum. And I don't think the gift plus 25 is going to be enough to get them over to 48. Messenia is too far away also. Oh well. In that case, let's get people set up for the Greek campaigns, because after this, I think that most everything I want to do in Illyria has been done. There's still this little guy to take care of, this little guy to add, and all the rest out in the east, except... No. We got most of it there. That hump over here is over in Moesia officially. So if I just want Illyria, then I got the most of it. And I'm ensuring that Rome cannot push further eastwards, so only place Rome could push now is further west, further north. Which is good. The less they're able to interfere in my business, the better. Any other capital occupied by Rome? I can't steal that from them then. But this bit falls under this capital I have here, so maybe... Could I siege out all these little tiny baby areas around to rob it from Rome? Probably not. Nothing here to take. They have their capital here, as a pillar states, but there's no fort to conquer. It's actually all down over here. So I might have all that I can take from Rome then. Rome, any chance you might want to give this to me? They've already sieged everything else around it. I think, since I've occupied all that I can occupy to keep Rome out, I probably should sue for peace on my side. Rome could continue with their war, and I'll simply take all of my stuff. Needs to be occupied to be part of the peace treaty. Getting an even bigger border with Rome, getting footholds into provinces I really didn't care to take, or to regions I didn't care to take. I just wanted Illyria and Greece added too. But then Rome decided they want to start pushing into Pannonia and try to interfere with Greek politics over the Carpathian Mountains. And that's not going to happen on my watch. I'll wait for this siege to finish. Sicily now controls the province. We were barely involved in that siege, though. If I were to just sit... How is this all counting as occupied by Sicily? This is Rome's war. Roman Latobetian war. And is counting all these occupations as mine. Here I could understand, because I had my guys here. I am not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. Everything the Romans had is now mine. Except that's still not counting. I have to get this little bit occupied too. That little bit It says that's occupied. Occupied by Rome, so that one I can't ask for. Archon of who? Tegia is one of my feudatories. New friendships is always good, except I have a maximum of 2, I think. I gain popularity, my meager popularity, by saying we don't need their friendship. Egypt wants Sicilian wine. I'm just gonna end it, because I don't know what Rome is gonna do, right? Rome is still officially the war leader. They could decide that they want to capitulate the war for a small gain, and I get nothing if I don't ask for it. Oh, that's Carnea, that little tiny bit, that's why I couldn't see it. I'm gonna see if I can't... See what I mean? If I don't do anything, then Rome gets to make the peace. Which is why I want to make my peace before Rome has a chance. That was a demonstration. Of what happens if I don't do it. So I can't make my army siege this out, it seems. It's got its proper hash marks, it's untouchable. So I'll simply go with the original plan of once this is taken, I'm grabbing what I can and running, let Rome deal with its stuff. Mine, mine, mine. Everything I see is mine. Rome can deal with this, Rome can deal with that. But otherwise, I am going to take my ball, go home, and let Rome have the smallest that they can get. I cannot abandon my allies until 36 months have passed in this war that's 8th of July of next year. So even... it counts as abandoning war then, if I'm to take my peace and go. So regardless, we're still going to get the outcome where Rome dictates the term of this peace. Well, that's not as fun, is it? And so Rome, I'm doing all this to keep Rome from expanding. And because Rome is a war leader, and they're not going to wait 2 more years, 3 more years, when the war is already won, they're going to turn these guys into tribal tributaries, which means I can't just absorb them myself. That goes to Rome. Tribal vassal of Sicily. They gave me some land. But they also have one that's just free by themselves. Tribal vassal Sicily. That one's free. So these two... are in a defensive league together. And we got the same exact truce that we have with Rome. So in 5 years' time, they're going to be free for the taking. If I'm serious about blocking Rome's expansion, I could fabricate a casus belli on one, and then swoop in, take them both in the same war. Eravistia has a pretty damn big defensive league. But I don't have to fight all of them, and I don't have to take all of them, if I simply care about blocking Rome in. "5 years is simultaneously a long time and not all that long at all. And we have war exhaustion building up too. I think for the time being, I'll simply drop my levies. On a fleet can't be disbanded. So war for these two, take him in one war before Rome can get to him. Why'd I drop these guys? Levy of Italia. Too disloyal to allow disbanding, once again. Italia! What happened this time? Power base in country, power base of supporters. Remove my friend, bring him to trial. Spend money to reward the veterans. Reducing his power base. The chance of success for trial dropped from 30-something to 25. Ugh. And he is around the same age as my current king, so it's not like he's gonna die off anytime soon. He wouldn't make a bad king, 16 martial. 7 charisma. He's corrupt, so technically that means better taxes. What laws could I switch around? Military reforms, cohort starting experience, levy size multiplier. Integrated cultures happier, levy size multiplier 10. Mercenary contract law just makes mercenaries cheaper, royal guards. Gives extra discipline and levy size multiplier of half. And I can't... I could institute King of Kings, 2 extra diplomatic relations and faster integration speed. Desired citizen ratio in cities up. I could also try to affect the succession. But I don't think that's going to affect the pretenders, because they just got their claims, they're still going to be able to push for theirs, if they get the means to. Tempted to try Royal Guard. Will be able to raise a legion. Legions we haven't been able to play around with. Raise legions for the various regions under your control. Allow much greater control over the composition of your army units. So if, say, I was importing steppe horses, that I could use horse archers in my legion, but not my levies. Since levies is entirely based on your legal to be in army's pops. I can benefit from the use of siege engineers. Also have sub-commanders which take to the field in the event that a legion is split into multiple units. Earning distinctions or dishonors based on their conduct in battle. It costs money though, doesn't it? The potential strength of a legion raises this governorship. So Magna Greca would have a really powerful legion compared to every place else. In our country at least. Oh, I got two events going on here. Aristomachus. Reticent to believe anything he's told, the close-mindedness of Aristomachus has often been a cause of irritation among his peers. He's now narrow-minded. Technology spread down, but national tribesmen happiness up. Gives finesse +1. The faith of Epicurus. Never has a more devout man existed than Epicurus Zenid. Our people clamor at the very door of the temple, demanding we declare a feast in his honor. He's but a modest man. No effect. Advised with high statesmanship. Glory to Epicurus. 18 gold. For 6 whole stability. Stability is expensive as it is. Gimme. We'll throw a feast in his honor. Okay, so the good news is that after splitting the armies, he's only got 5,000 troops that he's got full control of and refuses to adhere to my orders with. These guys will fabricate claim for when the truce expires in 10 years. We'll take this away from Rome's ambitions, this away from Rome's ambitions. These guys are under us. We can't integrate them because they're merely tribal vassal or tribal tributary state. They're a tributary. We can't do anything with tributaries. It has to be a client state or a feudatory. Era Vicia has a truce with Rome until later this year. But they don't share a border, so I'm not sure if they can go to war. Either way, this will be the line of the sand to box in and encircle Rome. It's a very half-circle circle. No provinces which we could conquer in a war that we could fabricate a claim upon. Coastal provinces in controlled range, or those adjacent to our territory. And the tributary doesn't count! Damn it, Rome! War leader gave me garbage! And how's Carthage looking? They are doing fantastic in Spain. If Rome keeps pushing in this direction because they ran out of countries to take over, we could eventually see Carthage and Rome go to war. They have loads of feudatories. I want to take Sardinia away from them someday. But before I could invade Carthage, before the Casus Belli here completes that I could take over them, first and foremost, I have got to take over the bathroom, so I shall be back in a little bit. It turns out strategizing takes a lot of the liquid lubrication, and that means that I gotta run every so often so soon. Hey, Macedon's back on the map. Alright, I am back. I have brought water. I have brought vigor for the conquest ahead, and I have brought cats. Toasty. Come on over, Toasty. And Onyx, I see you're here too, sitting on the desk. You guys have a good day of catnapping? Onyx, what would you do to take over the Mycenaean Greek states? I don't think passively begging for a walk is going to count, Onyx. I don't think it's going to work. Toasty, how about you? What's your plan for conquest of the Greek kingdoms? It's okay, Toasty. Nobody expects you to be our little Alexander. If we gave you the Gordian knot, you'd try to eat it. Alright. Sorry, Onyx, I gotta reach across you. The mouse is behind your butt. You guys can't groom each other on stream. I'm pretty sure that's against the Twitch TOS. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Mind the keyboard, Toasty. Alright, Control F9 to get the interface back up. There we go. So, 5 years time, we'll get these once the truce expires. Do we have more forts to get rid of? We can't do a thing about that fort because it's somebody else's territory, so it's fine. As long as we aren't paying for it. If I take away the forts over here, then if this guy were to civil war, he would have nothing to protect himself against me with. I gotta consider the costs. Hey, Onyx. Onyx, you are such a handsome little Pantheran prince. We should put you in charge of the country, Onyx. Your popularity stat would be through the roof. We wouldn't be getting the oracles of Delphi swooping in saying, hey, you're not allowed to be ruler of this country. Toasty, Steve says you're very pretty. He's speechless, Steve. He is at a lack of words to say now. Oligarchic Republic, feudatory of Sicily. So how many feudatories do I have right now? I have 7 feudatories. One of which is a democratic republic, so they don't count really. Oligarchic Republic that does. Oligarchic Republic. Nazazania, right? Matanea, Oligarchic Republic. Haraya, Oligarchic Republic. Erkanatia, Settled Tribe Government. Amphisa, Oligarchic Republic. So I got 5 out of the 6 required for Laconian designs. I need 1 more feudatory in order to complete this. Cheaper, heavy infantry maintenance, morale army up. Now, Toasty, you were crying. What's up, Toasty? Were you crying because I stopped petting you? There's plenty of pets to go around, Toasty. You want to dance, Toasty? No, you don't care about dancing, you just care about pets. He's very sweet. Here, Toasty. You sit over there and you could be the co-ruler, okay? Onyx, you could be the advisor. Since you have the age and experience over Toasty. Oh, I've only got... Oh, because the other improved relations already completed. That's why they're gone now. Is there a way to get Athens to swap government types? No, there isn't. And I still can't ransom prisoner! I know, Toasty. 95 over 109, I gotta pay them off. Well, actually, they still got room to improve the relationship, so I just gotta wait for that. Aw, look at the 2 go. Kinda making it hard to see you guys, but you're lucky that this is a slower paced strategy game. So it's fine if you guys block me every once in a while. If I didn't absorb Hellas, or Gellus, I mean, Gellus and the other guys around here, I bet you they would have counted towards my Hellenic oligarchic republics or whatnot. You are an oligarchic republic. We do have Cassispelion. And that would pull me into a war with Sparta, Stymphalia, Megara, and the Nesiotic League. So, I could probably ask one of them to submit as a feudatory. But right now, war exhaustion's pretty bad. And aggressive expansion's pretty high up. Plus, I did just drop my levies. And won't be able to raise them again until July. Forget dropping levies, the cats are trying to drop the microphone. Boys. For now, let's see. Fleet maintenance will put up, army maintenance down. As we wait for the time to expire before we could raise again. Oh, Rome's gonna take those pirates on. Aristomachus sent word that he has fallen ill. If we were wealthy enough, he could seek treatment of his own volition. Mentagra. -2 charisma. Facial rash, sores, and severe discomfort. The boy somehow got himself herpes. Seleucid Civil War ends? I didn't know there was one. Prove legitimacy. When Sicily gains 5 legitimacy, the scheme ends. 4 gold each month until it does. May also gain a Greek bloodline trait. 5 charisma isn't the worst, I can live with that. Legitimacy is giving us primary air attraction and Freeman happiness. But it's only 4 per month. I could afford that easy. Seek treatment for his Mentagra. I'll hold off on it. Do a little pirate hunting. Furs and furs. Trouble with furs is... didn't I want to get more furs? Furs is alright, just to experience decay. It's wild game that I wanted for archer discipline. Precious metals no longer have a surplus on, but base metals we do for light infantry offense. Hello again, Onyx? Gotta do some pirate hunting, hope to get some more boats. The honorable people of Tuscia have turned out in droves to see the renowned general Dikaios Daidid lead his troops on their way to greater glories. Delegation from Kossi have requested the honor of sending a number of their young men to join the army of Dikaios, citing their virtual fanaticism as a great boon during warfare. He's loyal to me, but the people are too loyal to him now. 5 loyal no. Unfortunate consequences. Lose stability, lose loyalty. Have Dikaios talk them around because we're friends. Please do. He's loyal to us, he'll say yes. And since he's loyal to us again, drop those armies. Those are people who should be working. It's peacetime. They don't have to be holding swords. We lost 5 ships. We are victorious, but lost 5 ships while they lost 0. Omen. I don't like how those guys seem to be going down. They got maximum morale. Ours is a little bit down. I'm pretty sure maximum morale gives you a little bit of a bonus. Let's get that discipline back in. We lost 0 ships, they lost 18. Where is Idasa? But hey, we've taken out 1 stack of pirates. No war for Rome just yet. We want wood. Call to arms from Egypt. Cushan revolts. Are they helping the Kush with the revolt, or are they trying to conquer more of Kush's stuff? Also, Kush really isn't having a good time at all now. That's okay. Egypt's ambitions and my ambitions do not intersect, so I don't mind if Egypt gets huge. Aw, Toasty is sleeping on top of the computer. Don't you dare move, Toasty. Haven't taken a snap yet today. What's a good angle? Let's get a... No, don't move your face, Toast. Perfect. Perfect, Toasty. Look at how cute he's being. Save that, then send to your dad. Alright. Breaking alliances Rome, they're considering leaving us. Carthage, do you want to alliance? Minus 215. Improve opinion up to 124. So it's not gonna overact. Didn't I send money to somebody to make them join us? Who did I send it off to? It wasn't Rhodes. It would be nice if there was a little tab up here saying, hey, this guy could be asked to join. Feudatory. Feudatory. Sparta's too big to ask to feudatory. I know somebody was close, and I sent them money. And then I was waiting for the diplomats to come back. And I've forgotten who it was. Hey, Onyx. Who was it? Was it just Ellis? Wasn't Ellis. It was somebody that I just maxed out the opinion with and then paid money to. And I got no way of figuring out who it was. Oh well. Wasn't Ionia. Cause there we go, it's not a cat butt. Maybe it was higher before ending the war and getting more aggressive expansion? But that'd be the penalty, not the gains. I thought there was someone. Feudatory, feudatory, feudatory. That feudatory's down here. Very bizarre. Guess I got no choice but to go to war then. Once things expire. I suppose I might as well get pan-Hellenic levies. Lose 100 gold. National manpower and tribute income. Maximum manpower is 23,500 so far. Alright. The need for soldiers to serve in the Hellenic armies and protect the borders and interests of all Greece has never been greater. Now our politicians put forward a suggestion to better integrate our brother cities into our military to ensure a steady supply of recruits. Who are you going after, Rome? I see you building up your forces there. You gonna climb down our way? Disloyal provinces, Corsica. Loyalty 32 may rebel. No longer importing honey from Corsica. They hate me that much and they're my own province. But I still have a surplus. We lost 24 and they lost 2. That is not a victory. What the heck happened there? So now I gotta build a buttload more ships so I could even afford to move my armies around. So Honey still got the surplus bonus. Move slave cost. We could get horse archers if you ever build the levies, if they get step horses. We got 5 import sources of them. Ruler popularity gain. Citizen output, citizen happiness, freeman output. We got glass in surplus for civilization level. Civic tech investment, oratory tech. Noble happiness, noble happiness, noble happiness. Monthly tyranny down. Tyranny is at 5.7. It's only a 0.01 monthly decrease. Build cost I don't have yet. There. Archers will hit a bit harder now. Macro builder, this man is completely out of boats. There. 6 times 5. The coward lowered their pirate flag, so I wouldn't take over the rest of them. Disloyal provinces, what do I do about you now? Governor policy is local autonomy. Citizen happiness, freeman happiness. Because he's not disloyal. He's super corrupt, but he's no longer disloyal. 58 corruption. Standard chance of success, 56%. His power base is much longer. Or much smaller, I mean. Smear his reputation to lower his popularity. I could opt to replace him completely. Who else has good martial? Iago Zenid. 10 martial, 6 finesse, compared to 16 martial, 5 finesse. He's a fantastic commander. How's the Zenid power base? The Zenids have a power base of 48. It's a drop of 6 martial. Wealth 1,695. And man refuses to invest it back into the country. Most of the pops in the region Italia are Etruscan. What, Onyx? What's that meow for? I gave you your 4 o'clock lunch, Onyx. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 Onyx, what's up? If you want to go outside, you've already had your walk. I bullied your dad into giving you one. You just a little lonesome baby? Mwah. Alright. Rome's breaking alliances. There's pretender support, but no one's gonna die yet. Keep that money rolling in. And since boats aren't going to fight anymore, pirates actually breaking all of my boats. I'm not trying to steal boats from them. Fleet maintenance back down to nil. Fort maintenance drop it a slight bit. The Romans have broken their alliance with us. And the moment they break their alliance, they want to import wood. Would you believe it? I'm gonna say no. They want their boat bonuses, they're not gonna get it from me. Didn't I put wood as off? I did not. I'm gonna consider it too strategic a resource. I've already got loads of exports going out. Let's see. Glass I'm exporting. When I've already got the surplus, that's alright. Careful, Toasty. Or is that Onyx trying to get in the window? There you go, Onyx. You want to get in there? Cats and their windows. Because let's see. I am getting the surplus from wood. So I think wood is okay to trade now. It's set where it won't export so much that I lose my surplus bonus. So I can freely give to whoever wants it. $22 per month. Would have been inconceivable at the start of the game. Pan-Hellenic levies, Basileus Aristomachus has completed legislation that would demand larger contributions of manpower from my Hellenic subject states. They may not like it, but it's for their own good and that of Greeks everywhere. So that is complete. I'm gonna need more boats just so I can move my guys across the water. I could actually do 2 fleets now, couldn't I? 25 pops from Magna Graecia. The 2 support units. And then from Italia is 19. I think I'll just wait until my boats finish. Fleet size of 29, that should be enough to move 1 stack of levies around. Wouldn't it be? $13,500, yeah. Could probably split these in half, or at least let the remaining boats shuffle the Italia guys around. Let's just raise that fleet levy, or fleet maintenance, to halfway, so random pirates don't get us kicked apart. so these two cities held by the Antigonians will get across them 80 boats when I get more boats. They've been building up, they've been waiting for me. They know that I have allies here and there. And know that if they can't beat me on land, they'll try to beat me at sea. Rome, what do you guys say to ally? Minus 159. They do have 5-year truce on me because they broke the alliance. So I'm not going to sweat right away. 5 years is plenty of time to try to get the relationship back up. Improve their opinion by 29.83 over time. That's it. After all the help I gave them. Aggressive expansion minus 155. They're still on about the dishonored alliance. That was a previous king and that was decades ago. I could drop my stance to appeasing for the aggressive expansion decay. Allies would like us more. Hey, Onyx again. What's up, Onyx? You're done bathing at the window? You're so much warmer now, Onyx. What happened to you? No. You know, Onyx, Chad is gonna get offended. You've been showing your back to them the whole time. You gotta show face to not lose face. Mercantile stance, income up. 20 opinion for those in diplomatic range. You think I should go mercantile, Onyx? Well, Onyx, I gotta worry about Rome primarily. But I think the alliances we have should keep Rome at bay. What about Armenia? They have a pretty good coast now and no boats. I gotta think about people who could provide actual help to us. 51 boats is enough to bring their armies over. 53 should be enough for their armies. Does Rome want a guarantee? Competing power minus 40. Too powerful to join a defensive league. They are too rich and powerful for a guarantee to be taken seriously. Darn it, Rome! See, if I didn't have so much aggressive expansion, what I could try to do... Not my governor of Cisalpine Gaul. Their governor of Cisalpine Gaul. He gave Avernus free hands. So I can't inspire disloyalty in him. But Rome is also across Rhaetia. I could possibly inspire disloyalty in him. Baby! Baby, what's up? What's the matter, baby? Mr. Cat Breath Baby. You want me to turn your toy back on, Onyx? The one that goes in circles, in random patterns, and you like to chase after it? You want me to do that, Onyx? What do you say? You want to play with your toy? You with your bushy whiskers, Onyx? See, I don't want to do that, because Toasty's just taking a nap right now. And if you're out there playing by yourself, you're going to be lonely, aren't you? I would have to bring Toasty outside so he can keep you company. Right, Onyx? Onyx, you got a hair up your nose. No, no, no. Hold on. It's okay, Onyx. I don't think you want a stray hair all the way up your nose, baby. Now, come on. Pop strategizing. How about you sit here on the stool, Onyx? Sit on the stool? You want to be my stool pigeon, Onyx? Stool kitty? Oh, the pat woke Toasty up. You awake now, Toasty? Here. How about you both follow me out? I'll turn on that one cat toy. Yeah? Come, come. Toasty, you too. Come on, Toasty. There. Cats got their toy. Gave him some snacks. Feudatory. Tribal vassal. You're gonna formally lurk? Enjoy the lurk, Steve? Oh, I thought I moved them over. They're just standing there doing nothing. What do? I think... Hey, Hordian! What's up is that I just got the cats out of my hair. They're being overly sweet today. And we've also managed to pinch off Roman conquest to the east. There's nothing but wilderness out here that they cannot hold. And so Rome has no choice but to expand northwards, westwards, or attack me directly. And they just removed their alliance with me so they could attack me directly. Looking fabulous tonight? Nah, Hordian, you must be talking to your mirror again. The cat hairs. Or that. Everything I own and cook is covered in cat hairs now, this is true. Incendiary slave speaks in Saina. A hot-headed slave with a talent for oration by the name of Rasse has been stirring up his fellow bondsmen in the settlement of Saina. The local authorities have so far managed to keep the situation under control, but the brazen fool continues to hold forth on the corruption and unfairness of the political system, with Aristomachos receiving honorable mention. Well, this is just a family tradition, because I'm pretty sure that Pops went through the same thing. Just passing by Horton for bed? I appreciate it, Hordian. You have a good sleep. Take my vitamins. Hordian, how am I to take my vitamins when I only take them when you remind me to? My poor doctor is gonna be so upset when she learns that I only take it when you swoop in and tell me. Slave population of entire Dodecapolis has by now heard of his exploits, the city elites and slave owners demanding immediate action. Round up the troublemakers, crucify them, slave happiness down. 5 loyalty, 10 popularity, currently 22. Cheers, Hordian. You have a good sleep. Rasse could be useful. A silver-tongued character, Rasse, will appear. The slaves will be happier that their slave leader was promoted. The stats are okay. Silver-tongued, pious, obsessive. What of it? Divide the group, deal with the leader. Gain 5 popularity, gain 5 loyalty from the governor. And 120 months, 10 years, of local slave output undermined in Dodecapolis. Or 10 years of slave happiness down. When the Etruscan slave is killed, I gain 10 popularity. Slave movement crush, gain tyranny. Divide them up. Every time I thought I clicked the boat, it ends up having stayed in place. I'm not blind, I can see it moving now. Will Messenia give me military access? They will. So, once more, I could plant my guys directly over here. And Sparta, will you guys give me military access? They will give us military access. Sparta has a level 3 fort tier. And no other. We have one right behind them, but that's not as important. I can move directly onto their capitals if I wanted to, but I'll give them a fighting chance. What's her personal gold like? I keep thinking I could check. Like, what is this? Crusader Kings? I have access to that kind of information. Colonizable territory, Saltua. Oh, dang it. Where's the Hellenic Sicilioite noble from Illyrius? That's fine. I don't expect to have big armies in Illyria right now anyway. Charicles Agathocles sent word he's fallen ill. My little baby! My primary heir has fallen sick! He gains an infection. I can make my baby a rival. He's currently healthy. Babies get sick. Why are there... No. 30,000 Roman armies. They still haven't put any actual forts in Rome. Their only fort there. They got no fort there. They got no forts in Rome. And practically no forts in central and southern Italy. We could take the opportunity to raise every single major city they have, including Rome. I'm one to talk, because I took down every fort that isn't in the frontier too. But I've at least left the fort up in my capital. Culture-wise, we're not swapping too many people over here yet. We got a fair bit more Siceliotes here. A lot more Siceliotes than I expected in Illyria. How's my Illyrian army looking now? Sort by strength. Magna Greca, 27. Italia, 21. Greece, 11. Gaul, 4. Illyria, 4. So even with our Siceliote... Oh. One Siceliote pop, one Dalmatian pop. One Siceliote, one Dalmatian. So... It might be the dominant culture, but only in the sense that 50% rounds up to 1. So I'm still not making use of my levies from Illyria yet. I could invest in it. Put in buildings that encourage growth of the population, or attracts population. Where's the population attractor buildings? Local manpower, civilization, marketplace, pop assimilation speed, library, pop conversion. Or should I build things in the sticks? Migration, attraction. Can't build a farming settlement, but I could build a slave estate. Population migration speed. Becomes slower. Local slave output up. I'll let my governor take care of things there. The building meta is still beyond me. Greek armies are respectable 5k. Changes by 0.38 each month. Governor corruption. Governor corruption is affecting the provincial loyalty in a big way. So even if this guy's my friend now, it is not to my advantage to keep him. I should swap him out with someone with no corruption. Civilization change, local population growth. Local population growth down. 10 martial is a downgrade, but it's still 10. 10's not the worst, and 6 finesse. 0 corruption. Aristodemos has 20 corruption because he's crafty, but he's also submissive. And harsh. Weak-willed, local fort defense down. Generous. Citizen and freeman happiness. We'll just swap this guy in. .9 tyranny and 9 political influence to change the thing. If we ask them to centralize population, pop migration speed goes up, and migration attraction goes up. So I could probably put that in Illyria before I stress about converting the population. Harsh treatment, provincial loyalty up, pop demotion speed up, make them all slaves. Okay. I could also put them on civilization effort. Let's just put them on cultural assimilation forever. And for these guys, population is so low across Illyria. Where's my population map mode? Yeah. They got nobody. Let's worry about increasing the pops before we convert the pops. And we still have Scorned Family. Dydids no longer have enough guys in office. Well, good news for them. If there's any Dydid who wants to go to war, we got a boat. Let me sort by least martial so I don't put anybody important in there. Theanon Dydid. He's got 7 charisma. Whereas this guy's just eh. There. 63 loyalty to me, so this one boat won't rebel. I don't like seeing those Roman armies move around. Rome, you sure you don't want an alliance? 60 to 158. Opinion of minus 78 is the biggest thing. They hate me so much right now. That aggressive expansion's a real killer. And so all of you guys are in the same defensive league, right? Megara is that little bit over there. Nesiotic League, Messina, Stymphalia is that little tiny guy. Okay, we got that Casus Belli. Now we just have to wait for the truce to expire before he can go to war. Maybe it is more important to be... The war score costs minus 10%, is it a big one? It seems to drop things by 1 and 2 at most. So appeasing might be the better stance for now. For the aggressive expansion decay. With aggressive expansion being as deadly as it is now that it's at 40. Well, time for us to make some friends then. I should probably just wait out the aggressive expansion. I know that's a smart play. But I gotta do it. At the very least, we could take a big chunk of Sparta and make headway into Crete. Oreos is on my Mastodon. Is there anybody else that's big that wants to ally up? Carthage is waiting for their final boss status. Nobody else has boats to get their armies around. And I don't want to peace with Antigonid, because Antigonid is one of my future targets. And they don't want to peace with me anyway. Alright, Sparta. We'll make you the war leader in this. Declare war for Laconia. Disloyal subject, disloyal subject, disloyal subject. Oh well. Athens is gonna help us, Tiaga's gonna help us. Declaring war when we have military access drops stability. Well, there you go then. There's the penalty. There actually is a penalty for declaring war with military access. It takes all my stability. Cancel military access. Will prevent our troops from access to country and ports. December 11. Units exiled. There. Now we can go to war, and now it's perfectly fine. Never mind that our armies are already in country. So that's the, And since we don't have military access, I have fewer disloyal vassals who don't want to join in. They just didn't want to be dishonorable. I can't blame them. So the strat then is to ask for military access. To put all of your troops in position right outside their capital, maybe even on their capital. And then remove access first, and then go to war. Is that then why Rome isn't too keen on accepting access either, since they don't want the stability hit if they go to war with me? Rome? Do you want military access? Negative -2. Competing power, opinion. I can't hold them off with the stability hit penalty threat. Well, let's go for Sparta. With all of our guys outside this capital, outside that capital. Let's take a look at officially who I'm at war with. Everybody in orange. They've only got 6,000. I can't go behind them because it's fort with fort. Let's see if I can't chase them over. Because they're going to want to start attacking me. We're not sieging here. There's no timer. Level 3 fortress. Come on, olives. Stronger morale. I forgot to improve my morale first. You know, it's better that we didn't go to attack them then. We could take this fort. Maybe the level 3 fort can't be touched until the nearby fort is occupied? I don't know. I don't know why that one's not occupying. Because they very clearly have a fort. So I should be able to. And we are at war. Nauticons. War exhaustion. I gotta be careful at war exhaustion, because the last time I had lots of war exhaustion, I had soldiers who were actually willing to throw their weight against me and issue me commands. Still rebuilding my morale. It takes a lot longer to build morale here than in Crusader Kings, it seems. They've done one baby-sized occupation and they think they're the leader. We'll show them what's what. So I made a mistake and didn't give my army the money they needed to succeed first. Philotus Dited, murdered at 71. Requires zeal. Any Didids? No Didids are good at zeal. Menipid, you're in. 9 zeal to really push those advances. That's already a Didid in charge. Here, what other Didids have we got? Didid, any Didid want to go in a boat? Hermogenes. Kindly. With pretty lame stats all around. You two will hang out here. Oh, the clutter of buttons to press. There's my guys. See if they can't take Sparta. Battle of Sinus Messinus, what? Oh, over here. We lost 0, they lost 3. I hadn't realized they tried to move their armies against me. Or their fleets against me. I thought my tiny boats back home had Yeah, see, now it's actually sieging. So I don't know why it wasn't before. Oh man, those Spartans are no joke. They're completely tearing through my armies. Full retreat. Reduce the army by 5,535 manpower. I gotta do it. They killed 2,000 of ours, we killed 2,000 of theirs. Where are we fleeing to? Them come to us. We'll just try to siege down their capital as fast as we can. We've already got their stuff over here taken. There's another volcano. Methana volcano. We'll have them march the long way around. That'll give them time to replenish their numbers and to rebuild the morale. What is going on with the Spartans? Cotinian Civil War. Didn't even know there was one. What I'll do is when everyone's morale is up and this siege is taken and this guy's got more numbers on him, the entire Sicilian army will go against Sparta at once. Civic advances. They want wine, they want wine. Italic major power of Rome can go suck it. And this is just little baby Sparta kicking our ass. Imagine if Rome actually does attack us. I think we'd be boned. They keep trying to wiggle their armies around. But since we have multiple stacks now, higher morale, better quality, terrains to their benefit. But Commander has 10, we have the better hat. Complete obliteration. And more guys captured. More guys captured, but what could I actually do with these prisoners here? I can make him a rival. I can't sell him into slavery, Because while he is my prisoner, he is not a war prisoner who belongs to my nation. Flog an enemy combatant to lose popularity. Foreign citizen. I feel like they probably must have nerfed prisoners at some point. Because right now I can't see too much point to them. Finally tearing through their numbers like I'm supposed to. 5,000 Spartans killed. And now to take this fight, there's Naxos I want to take. I want to take a bit more of Crete. I'll let my allies do the unsieging chore. We're also hostile here. So we'll send the big stack down. Oh, that's the Antigonid Kingdom. Antigonids, you guys wanna give us military access? No. But it's not a very big no. That's a pinch of land, isn't it? Let's go down here then. Meant for the 4,000 stack to stay. Because 4,000 should be enough there. Did I fit both stacks on here? No, just one at a time. Let's send... Oh. That's what their hash marks. It's like, why are there hash marks on you? Because it's a wrong map mode. It's a diplomacy map mode. The hash marks to say that I own that. They're feudatory. $3,000 guys. And 7 boats. And that better be their only fort. I don't want to, like, jump all over the islands. I like when there's a granularity, but I also want quick capitulation. What I think would be cool if there were layers. Like if you start off as like a small little local tribal guy, right? That your map is so much smaller and your world is so much smaller. And so your influence as you play the game is tiny. But then maybe bigger things, pull in bigger stuff like they do here. But like I'm thinking like the view of the world itself, your whole cosmology shifts depending. Maybe someday if we win a lottery jackpot, I'll put these crazy ideas to someone to make. No forts. There's a fort. 14% already. And how long for our truce over here? Because that's gonna also inform me how long until the truce here expires. Until the year 500. Next April. Martial advances. You know, that's probably why Sparta's hitting us so strong, because they have 5 military tech already. And each military tech gives certain benefits, like morale of army gets a little pinch over. So we're at 5-5-4-5. Rome is at 4. We're actually 1 ahead on Rome. Received an envoy sent by Basilius Alexandros, the one Alcimachid, ruler of our ally Thrace, offers his personal friendship. He's 62 years of age. I think I could allow us to have this friendship and then he'll die first and free it up. I want to ensure that Thrace and I maintain positive relations forever. This will be useful. Still pause. Staring at a pause screen. And who else is in this war? Photius the Wolf Osterschild, one of our governors of Illyria. Which means I gotta change Illyria's governing policy again, because he's gonna want his own. So first, families, we're all good, right? 3-5-3-4. D-Dids, I basically gave a bunch of bullshit positions. I do like favoring commanders, because that'll be their armies. Look at all that corruption. 39 years of age and that corrupt. But right now I think I'll take finesse instead. Civilization change up. Local population growth up. Let's do it. Alternatively generous, citizen happiness. That's an alright position. Diorisa is also disloyal. Gotta wait for these sieges. Take over this, take over that. Undo those 2 sieges there. And this little tiny bit is also offensive to me. It is offensive to my sight. Mutiny. Utterly exhausted from battle, a small group of soldiers from under the command of Iagos Zenid have committed mutiny, seizing Agios and his senior officers, fleeing to the hills. They've sent us an extortionate ransom demand. Last time I got one of these, I said he could handle himself. Ruler has Orator or Silver-Tongued. No. Saying that Agios can handle this, loses loyalty, and they gain prestige. If we choose to handle this with our silver tongue, we gain popularity and loyalty. Everyone sees that. Great. Here next. It can't go around like that. That's ours, though. That's not hostile to us. But it is sieged. That's why I can't transfer one to the other. But it's such a tiny thing that you can't see the hash marks. "9,000 troops. Naziatic levy of Greece." That's Athens next door. So we could drop our troops off and then march in. I forgot there was an Egyptian Kushite war going on. At least your allies here don't get very upset when called to arms from Thrace, when you're not participating in their wars actively. That little guy up there? That's it. And how's Egypt's war going? They gotta be finishing up soon. Minus 14%. Let's see what innovations we have. I don't know what to go for with the meta. We got the gradual economic integration. War exhaustion keeps on growing towards a maximum of what, 30? Legion maintenance. Wasn't there something I wanted to build towards like 5 hours ago? So siege engineers, that's if I have an actual proper legion. Siege ability. Fort defense. Reinforcement speed. To discipline. I have 4 that I could spend, so I shouldn't just drop it to minor bonuses. I should build towards something. Pop promotion. Political influence citizen output. Formation of League cities subject to my city territories. Increases pop migration. Province investment, civic, provincial investment cost. Pop migration. Slaves needed for surplus -1. Slave output up. That's more economic stuff. Build time and cost. Capital import routes, commerce income. Heavy infantry offense and defense. Give us the import value. Give us capital import route +1. Give us Etruscan pottery. Give us bonuses to offense and defense for my infantry. And then more discipline, but through the guise of economy. Our people, farmers and nobles alike, claim the weather has gotten warmer and the growth has improved these last years. At first it seemed like a random happenstance, but the more we consider the fact, we must certainly have been blessed by one of the gods or goddesses. Blessed or not, our people are happy about the change. And they said that our rule was going to be cursed. Those naysayers, those doubting Thomases. I didn't expect this war to take so long. That Rome's truce on us is going to expire next November. I blame Sparta, of course. Trying to kill my armies when I'm here trying to kill them first. It's like they don't even understand what position they're in here. Leather from Illyria. Alright. 91%. I still want to take this tiny bit. But then we're basically done. I think I'll start moving guys up here so I can take these before Rome can. Another governor killed, Pannonia. And I don't care what happens in Pannonia, so... Pannonia is going to be the ultimate... Don't really care about position. Everyone's got jobs. Zenids are very grateful now. So... Their family gets smaller wages and they get statesmanship up. Who wants to be governor of Pannonia? This guy's actually got decent stats, so I shouldn't just give any garbage thing to him. I should give him something actually worthwhile. Population growth. Local tax, but doesn't matter. Zenids already have lots and lots of jobs. This corrupt guy. He's barely loyal to me. Any other Daidid want a job? 24 years old, founder. 1 finesse, 4 martial. I'm not gonna use him anyway. Better yet, what about one of our boat guys? Finesse of 1. Finesse of 0. Daidid sucks. It doesn't matter who I put, Daidid just don't have the stats. But he's in luck. I didn't want more Pannonia, but I'm getting more Pannonia for him to rule over. And there's another governor down, Cisalpine Gaul. Who's upset now? Dinocratide. Dinocratide, I'm pretty sure you guys have an okay governor. Potential governor. Yeah, you guys actually have people who know how to do their jobs. 0 corruption, less tax, provincial commerce up, Freeman happiness. He's got 10 corruption. I'm sure 10 corruption is alright. And once this is taken over, we'll count it as war done. Just so I get all the little bits. And speak of the devil. Give me Spartan Arcadia. Hold on. I see the problem. It's not adjacent. Take everything I can that it opens up. Nesiotic Akita. That? Oh well, if I don't get this little tiny bit after all, that's fine. I'll take everything else and be happy with it. But that's of higher value than 100, damn it. Who else to get rid of then? We got Sparta stuff, and that's pretty exciting. Messia and Laconia, I could always grab later, because I'll still have all this. Okay. The city of Sparta has fallen to our troops, and is now in our hands. Sparta was one of the two major actors of the Peloponnesian War, as well as one of the city-states who struggled against Persian oppressors. The Lacedaemonians are almost mythical for their undeniable war prowess and army strength despite their minor population numbers. Yeah, tell me about it. After the Macedonians came to the stage in regional politics, Sparta lost most of its importance, in huge part because of a declining population. With the city under our control, our men and advisors wonder how we should treat our old enemy. There have been people asking for us to sack the city to the ground and bring everything valuable back home to Syracuse. The home of the Lacedaemonians remain unharmed. Gain legitimacy. I had 41 legitimacy. Sparta gains merciful conqueror, population happiness. Some artifacts taken back. I've actually got 90 popularity. My popularity dropped so low, but what do I say? You get all the time in the world for it to come back up. I got 1,000 monies. I don't need to loot them. Petty hovel ripped apart, if needed to find anything of value. Gain 600 monies. 10 years of heavy infantry discipline, morale, and offense. Lose 10 popularity, gain 5 corruption. Sparta becomes a settlement. I'm gonna say remain unharmed. Especially right now, we gotta worry about population numbers. Citizen output, manpower recovery. Manpower is okay for now. Keep the omen going. What I should have done, what I had meant to do, and it's too late into the year, it's August now, was part of that war score was to bring someone under as a feudatory. Because I need one more feudatory to complete the Great Cities mission. I keep forgetting. Rome? How do you feel about ally? 168. We're still under the effect of improved relations, so we are not in any position to improve relations. This could be it. This could be the time when Rome finally goes for the kill. Goes for our throats. There's 76 Roman boats following behind me. 2 martial, 5 martial, put you in charge of these guys. One unused trade route, what would I want? Spices for citizen output. We got the wild game for archers. There's 1 silk for noble output and noble happiness. Marble, noble happiness and tyranny. Tyranny is only at 1. Cloth, oratory tech investment and noble happiness. Maybe I should put the law in to build a legion in Syracuse. And just stack up legion maintenance cheaper modifiers. Pop promotion speed. We don't have the honey bonus anymore. There. Extra diplomatic reputation. Diplomatic reputation of +8 now. +8 diplomatic reputation. These honeyed words will make you make ally again, right? They got 2,200 population, 372 Romans, and I would not be surprised if all of those are integrated at once and they just have the cheat that makes it where they don't get any upset populations. So 2,200 versus 2,052. But I got allies. They don't. They're at war with Latobrigia and Catenatia. So all their armies are going to be up north. There's that guy hidden away down there. Who's starving? Attica. It'll be fine once the armies are out of their hair. And they won't have to feed anybody. Olives and olives. Egypt wants her olives. They got closer olives, I'm sure. Looks like Antagonids are actually building up a second power base over here. They got kicked out of Anatolia. They got a little bit of extra Anatolia brought back in. But they are so scattered, I can't see them. They could transfer armies back and forth with these coasts, but this is cut off. They can't hold on to that. They have 1 fort here and that's it. Fort, then capital, then they're done. And their ally next door. Fort. Unguarded capital, then done. Fort over here too. That's why I got 2 major armies. I just gotta hope that Rome doesn't turn their ambitions towards me when the truce expires. Carthage, we got a common enemy, what do you say? 182 alliance. 10... 108 to 181. That's pretty damn close. We could actually turn that around. We could actually get Carthage on our side. If I could have the triple superpowers of Carthage, Thrace, and Egypt backing me up against Rome, I'd feel a whole lot more secure. With war imminent, the smart play is probably to build more forts. Armenia wants furs. I got a surplus of those, right? No, I don't. It only gives a bonus of experience decay. And we've been warring plenty, so alright, they could have furs. So. Get any more of my people spreading around? Not very much around here. Greek is still staying to their more local flavors. They'll come around in time. I'll build more theaters or something. We have so much wine, keep taking them. So together, 57 boats. I got loads of money, I could build more boats. Though my boats aren't always the best at sea though when it comes to fighting others. Pirates managed to kick out half my fleet earlier. Oh, eating all the supply here. Call to arms from Egypt. War against Judea. Wasn't Judea somebody's tributary? Not anymore, it would seem. Egyptian-Judean war to take Judea. I think 177 Hebrew-Jewish populations might not have a very long war against 785 Kemetic Bohyrics. There's a lot more granular amount of territories, but there's only a couple of forts to take. I think this might be the start of the diaspora again. Where exhaustion is still ticking because I'm not even participating in these battles, but we're in war. And our armies are up. Man. So, I could change the laws. And put in Royal Guard. could build a legion in the capital region. Base cost 15 stability, though. Need cohorts and great power status to raise unrestricted number of legions. Damn. I don't have the political influence to do double perform sacrifice to get the stability dip back into the positives. Alright, one more war for the 9. Let's do a confidence save. And my current stance is appeasement to drop that aggressive expansion decay. This might push me over, but the important thing is that Rome can't push on this way. And their ally is going to join and fall in with us. Literally fall with us. No fort, fort. Only have a few thousand of their own. Now, of course, I should break their armies first, since otherwise they'll just siege everything. Since I don't do forts, that's what NPCs do. Entire party wipe. And look who's just in time to join the party. Little group of 5,000 from Greece. That from overwork. Grants health bonuses. Alright. And there's no angry families begging for more jobs. Somebody with good finesse. And no one has good finesse to go with good statesmanship. 6 and 30. Or 7 and 24. 58 years old. Zenid family. They've already got double the jobs they need. Dinocratide. There's actually a Daidid who doesn't suck. Oh, but he's the former governor of Italia with a 59 corruption. He's still loyal to me. There's no harm in having the court physician be a super corrupt pretender to the throne, right? 16 martial, though. I should save him for a more militaristic position. Dinocratide. He's 32. His statesmanship will improve it over time. Who's got some other martial roles? There's military experience and mercenary army maintenance. I don't really care about either. Maybe I'll put him towards tech. Because this guy's only got 7. This little Dinocratide here. Olives. They pay the same either way. New wise man has become renowned among her citizens in the city of Messana, province of Sicily. Now they've started to look up to him for guidance for their daily lives, following his teachings and ideals. The philosopher is specializing in teaching the minor nobles and rich citizens of her city about virtues, and claims to give them the education they need to lead our nation forward in the coming years. Lose popularity to gain 2 charisma and lose 1 of our already insignificant zeal. Let him roam, mess it against local philosopher, provincial loyalty up, and monthly civilization change. Messina. I'm not gonna worry about loyalty in Messina. I'll get the popularity back, teach him. More charisma, and zeal is his dump stat anyway. Base metals. And marble. You know, at some point I should spend my money. My subjects are trying to gain extra land outside their purview. 2,000? Make room for 5,000. Give me that siege. Import silk. We got silk in the Cyclides now. Was a friend of the head of the Danocritid. Armenian civil war ended. How was Armenia doing? More Olympic Games. Have they got an actual navy now to move their armies across? If we were to join up, 13. So they could move 5,000 at a time, maybe. Roads. Archie for national tax. National tax plus 1% is going to be drained because no one has good finesse or statesmanship in this country. Statesmanship of 29 is the most I have to work with. Alright, effective rating of 1 statesmanship. It's like having nobody in there at all. Aristonkino Zen has made quite a reputation for himself within the army he commands. He's loyal, right? Very loyal. Unfortunately, it is not the matter of reputation that instills confidence in his leadership. Despite the extreme wariness of our soldiers, Aristonikos recently ordered the execution of several junior officers as example to his troops. Interceding could be dangerous, but something must be done. Levy of Greece loses discipline in exchange for 10 loyalty of someone who's already amassed. Send in a state overseer, loses 10 loyalty, have him flogged in front of the troops. Loses 20 loyalty, which will only drop him down to 74. 74 is fantastic. Flog him in front of the troops for his overreach. Where are they going? While that tiny army continues to run away. They're only so fast because they're so small. But because this map is more granular, I've got room to change the route and try to intercept them. It's the year 502. Any moment now, Rome is going to choose to try to attack me. Tarisia, is Rome attacking you? It is. They're trying to come in and take Eravisia from the outside. Maybe I'll let them have Eravisia. Remiss from his previous ailment. He's lost the herpes. This will be the new border with Rome. Since... oh. They're fighting him. Yeah. So... gains a cruel trait. Monthly tyranny plus 0.2. Risk of rebellion. Provinces beneath 0 loyalty. Attica might rebel in 59 months, bringing 28 pops into conflict. Attica, really? Province of Attica. What happened? Why? How come? What have you guys got going here? Let's destroy these fortresses. I can't destroy the fortresses. Are they that disloyal? What is my governor doing? With his 100 loyalty. Those guys still flying around. So, what could I do to get Attica to not be as much of a jerk to me? Because provincial loyalty. Food is at 0. I could affect these provinces individually. I should be setting them individually then. Though it cost me 9 for every which one. I thought I was setting them on a governor per governor basis. That would explain the lack of my people over in Tarentum when they were an earlier acquisition. Harsh treatment, civilization, local autonomy. I gotta change all these up individually. Why? Okay, then if I'm worried about the local autonomy in Attica, Or the locals of the promised loyalty. It says promised loyalty 100 though in Attica. The following states are losing loyalty, maybe plotting a rebellion. Athens is a feudatory, that's why I can't affect their stuff. So, this little bit then. Is what the pressure's about. Changes by minus 1.53. Megara? They're losing loyalty due to Megara. This guy lost his Megara though. Tender support. Corsica disloyal, minus 0% at least. Bad research ratio once again. Has reared its ugly head. It looks like a lot of land's been conquered, but it really hasn't. It's just empty places with 0 forts. Idol of Forum Novum. In the year since our people located the great rock of the heavens, the local administration of Forum Novum has created a shrine about the stone. The rock itself is carved into an imposing idol, and provides our people with comfort and respite in trying times. Our state of war, however, has convinced our chiefest advisors that the security of this divine messenger is at risk, and they advise us to relocate the shrine to Syracuse, regardless of the huge effort and cost. Our military command even believes it will act as a figurehead in this bitter conflict. Gain war exhaustion, lose manpower, gain stability. Loses Rock of Ages. My stability is okay, could lose 5,000. Gaining war exhaustion, I want to lose, that'll bring me up to 20. I'm just gonna lose the Rock of Ages. I am sorry. But it's 20 stability, that'll bring me up to 56. I could lose war exhaustion over time. So it must be. I'm gonna make the bad choice and sacrifice war exhaustion for stability. Research points up. Look at Rome getting so obscenely close to us. Their war's done. Okay, we could both finish our wars here. $17 extra aggressive expansion. That'll push me above 50. $53 aggressive expansion. All to try to wall in Rome here. You know what they say, wall in Rome, do as the Romans? I really should be focused more to Greece. Egyptian-Judean War. How's their progress going? They're basically conquered. Once this is over, it's over. They're just waiting for Jerusalem itself to be sieged down. Carthage is close to accepting an alliance, but they're not there yet. Rome really doesn't want an alliance. They're still very disappointed in me. Aggressive expansion 192. But they got aggressive expansion 220. So really, who's at fault here? There's no place around here that doesn't give small attrition. War being at war with no one is deeply unsettling because that war with no one could eventually become war with me. Weary of war. Threat of punishment for 2 years. Lose 10 popularity, hand out a small bonus. War tries us all. Let's get that discipline up. And let's see what other province modifiers I can bring up. Because I wanted to be assimilating these populations. I like how it tells me right there how many populations are here. That'll tell me if it's more worthwhile to assimilate these populations into ours. Eh. 68, 62, 72. I've only got 30 political influence left. I'll chip away at it bit by bit. Attica, food is at 0. That's why they're so upset. Let's take that fort away. We'll give them... What if I give them to Athens? Because that's part of Attica anyway. They don't have the food-making capability there, but Athens does. And Athens belongs to us anyway. They're a feudatory. We could sell them... There. Megara. Oh, it was a scroll bar. I didn't see it here. It's like, where is it? I don't see them on these lists. For 0? How much could we sell it for? For 1. They'll be happy to buy it for 1 gold. Okay. And now it's not our problem. Speaking of things that aren't our problem, not my fort. Not my fort. Those aren't my forts. Ah. Woad and woad. Whoa, 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 woad, 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 woad. Okay. So, I should put things that improve production on places with good trade goods, right? You have marble here, glass. Where was silk? There's silk. So should I put farming settlements mostly for food? Slave estate is a slave output. That's things like silk. Mine is less slaves for surplus. Okay, wisdom of the ancients. I forget which direction the order goes. What to build? Cities, mines, farms, slave settlements. Focus on trade first, then on production. Move slaves to lucrative locations to double the goods produced. Don't raise taxes unless an emergency. '2020, so this is ages back. Early game foundries aren't ideal. What? Well, a silk mine, perhaps. Civilization level up, migration speed lower. Local surplus down. Alls I knows. Well, I'm making cash hand over fist anyway, so maybe I should worry less about the economics and more about how to increase my military might. But military might is primarily through population. So I guess if I'm simply building local manpower, civilization level up. They don't have granary, they don't have aqueducts. They have an academy, grand theater. They've already got a grand theater here. Grand theater. We have some Punics, some Sicilians. Oops. And maybe could start working on the population extending here. We're at 60 out of 60. So second aqueduct. Academy would be civilization increase, noble desired ratio, civilization change. Theater we're already good on. Theater also affects province loyalty. Research. This one directly says research up. Let's get that research up. 45 of 45, give you an aqueduct, keeping on my money. Maybe try to boost out my research a little. Researcher needed, oratory advances, somebody with good charisma. Charisma of 7, Dinocratide. Okay. His stats are alright for research. 74 years old, 74 years old. They haven't taken Jerusalem yet. I feel like what I need to do is put my guys into their boats and bring their boats over here. So when Rome declares war on us, we could just dogpile on all these undefended cities. $10K isn't a lot. Let's bring you over here to stage. If Rome does attack, we'll let them start moving their armies, and then we'll jump in for the capital kill. And that's that. That's war against Judea lost. Or won for us. For Egypt. So let's go ahead and drop these guys down, get the war exhaustion away. Where is it? Military. Stand down, get 3 military experience. An extra 1.5. Extra 0.89. 24 months. I gotta wait until 504. That's not 24 months. That's just a few months. Trying to scare me. Egypt wants more fur. Killed in a freak accident. Just as soon as we hired him. The other 70-year-old with good charisma. Got some security over in Greece. We got war score dropping a little bit. Or war exhaustion, and then Egypt just has to call us back to arms. Egypt! Egypt, how come? What have you got going on that is so important that you have to go to war and pull us into it again? The Nabateans? Oh. Against Cyrenaica. I've already dropped my troops. Cyrenaica could have been an interesting crown of the or an interesting unit of the Sicilian crown. But if Egypt takes it, I'm going to consider it as basically lost to our cause, to reclaiming the African territories. Carthage offer alliance is even lower now. At war. Thanks, Egypt. But at least Cyrenaica is right next door. I can't imagine that's going to take him so long. Except all of their armies are scattered everywhere. Nobody wants to convert to us yet. We're cool. We're worth the assimilation. Rome still isn't attacking, so I think if nothing else, Corsica's gaining. Dendaria is losing stuff. We've only got the one piece of Dendaria, so it could be worthwhile to get rid of it. It's already got a mine. Bruchum has a low food supply. Sicily loses 50. Brutium already has grain coming in, fish, livestock. Let's move livestock and just get them food. War, my Basilius. The Italic major power of Rome has declared war on us. Prepare for battle. Sicily, Athens, Tegea, Azania, Mantinea, Araya, Thrace, Tomis, Calatis, Kronoi, Odessos, Mesambria, Chios, Egypt, Andros, Kos, and Amphisa have all rallied together to defend in this war. Folks, it is 8 at night. I have managed to avoid war with Rome for so long. The last time we fought directly as foes is because our ally was being attacked by them. $27,000 on the border marching up. 12,000. The race I can trust will send troops to help us. Egypt, I'm hoping they can pull their troops away from Cyrenaica. But given that I'm immediately on Rome, immediately, we might get sieged to hell before Egypt or Thrace could make their way on over to us. I'm gonna make my lack of confidence save. We're not gonna save scum this. It was going to happen eventually. We were pinching in Rome at every side. So there had to come a time when they were tired of gobbling up the little petty tribes that weren't helping them out, and they had to go for us to complete their ambitions in Italy. I really hope that we can do it. I don't want to lose Sicily. If I gotta give them Pannonia, and maybe even Illyria, okay. But I fought tooth and nail for Sicily, for whatever I can get in Magna Graecia, and for Etruria. I'm not ready for it to be taken away. We got the save in, so the mega war with Rome is where we'll have to pick up tomorrow. I am scared. I am not ready for this. Oh, fuck. No. It's May, so I could raise my levies. I thought, oh no, I gotta wait for my levies to restore too. It's okay. The levies are back in place. So at the very least, I could raise my armies and flounder around. For now, who are options? Macaw's playing Elemental Gearbolt, God tier light gun game. Gromfaloon is on, playing Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door, cool game, cool people. Sumi is actually online super late into night playing Minecraft. So let's go raid Sumi. It is so rare that the schedules align that I get to. We'll see how this war goes tomorrow. This could be end of campaign. This could be a chance to push our direction someplace else. Oh, but man, I'm nervous for it. The moment I unpause, it's gonna be full-on war with Rome. So look forward to that. The clash of superpowers is finally going to happen, and how much you want to bet that even if Egypt and Thrace turns their armies our direction and helps us push out the Roman invasion, that Carthage decides, hey, been a while since you kicked it out of Sicily. Now that you're busy, you don't mind if we run in, do ya? So I guess we'll see where tomorrow takes us. Folks, thank you for hanging out. Stick around for the raid to Sumi. And I will catch you guys next time. Here's hoping tomorrow goes well. Take care of yourselves.
優しく浴びるとさよならの痛みも消えてゆくよああ思い切り今日生きたやつにはもっと大きな明日がきっと来るのさTomorrow 走ろう新しく Tomorrow 輝こう強く